Good evening, and welcome back. Okay, let's just make sure I turn the volume back on.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. All right, I think we're ready to go. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a majestic, perfect evening. I am doing I'm doing very well today. I've been a little tired, I have to admit, but excited, very excited nonetheless. Hi, Victor, welcome back. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Oh man, I had a good day, a really, really, really good day. I'm a little bit tired. I actually had to take a very, very short nap today because I was just super exhausted, and I'm still not sure if it's done me any favors or not, because I just feel pretty, melted. I don't know if there's a better word to describe it, but we'll be fine nonetheless. It's been a good day. It's been a good day, definitely. Today, actually, we're gonna do a bunch of stuff before we start. I want to watch some videos. I actually have two videos that you guys sent me over the past few days, and I do believe that both are from Quazii. And I actually have been looking forward to them. One is supposed to be a satirical video of a sort, something about him, how he would fix WoW if he was leading it. I don't know if you know Quazii. He's now a Final Fantasy XIV content creator, a really good one. I actually have been avoiding his videos a little bit, admittedly, because I was afraid of, of spoilers. He's been going through the story, but he finished a while ago, and once I'm done with Shadowbringers, I am finally going to be able to hop on the train of his more regular viewers. And there's another one, a shorter version of the interview with Yoshi P regarding housing, like what it's gonna look like in Endwalker, and I'm actually super excited about that, because I've been thinking about maybe saving up and getting my own real estate as well, and I still am not very familiar with like the ethics of Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know if that's something that's okay to do if you already have an FC house or not. But I have been saving up a little bit. I have been spending a little bit as well on glamour pieces and whatnot. But hi, Verna, welcome back. How are you doing? So yeah, I'm thinking about maybe starting a savings fund. If the system is good enough, I'm never gonna go through camping the house ever again. The lottery might be something that I might be interested in, but we'll see. First of all, I wanna. It's gonna be good now. We're gonna get to farm. One farm person farm that works as a house. I actually don't know what it's gonna be like. I think a lot of that stuff is gonna be in the video, but I wanna watch two of these today. The first one is it's called "If I Was Leading World of Fruit Bowls." I mean Warcraft. Hi, Angry Cupcake. How are you doing? And Elijah Baker. Hello. Don't you wish the housing was fixed when you were getting the FAC house? Honestly, no. Because even though it's been quite a ride, I like that I got the opportunity to experience it, at least, because it's gonna be one of those stories. I like having these stories, to tell other people like in a few years and be like, back in my day we used to do this and that. Like, I just that's gonna be fun. Like, that's probably the reason why I'm not really sad about it. Luneth, good morning. Welcome back. How are you guys doing? So yeah, today we're gonna watch two videos. One is something you requested, and the other one is something I'm super interested in. Have drunk and have an hour till I get to go home. Oh, wow. Are you at work? Back in my day, exactly. Like, I've just gone off of being a sprout, but I'm hoping to accumulate enough of these back in my day things that in a year or two you're not even gonna recognize me. You, Scott. Hi, welcome back. All right, so we're gonna start off today by watching these two videos. Let me just figure out how to. We're not gonna. Okay, this is we're not looking at that, not looking at that. Let me see. Add source, blah blah blah. If I was okay, there we go. So this is the first one that we're gonna.
I've called for today's live stream because of.
Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna bring it back to the beginning, and we're gonna put it right here. Okay. Okay, this is, yeah, I like Quazii. I've been, as I said, I've been avoiding his videos quite a little bit because of, because of the Shadowbringers spoilers and whatnot. But I'm looking forward to getting back into it. I haven't seen this. I am looking forward to it. It seems a little bit loud, so I'm just gonna keep it down a little bit. Okay, if it's too loud or too quiet, as per usual, you let me know. But here we go. If I was leading the world of fruit bowls. I'm in Warcraft. Okay.
I've called for today's live stream because of an emergency that we are facing here at World of Fruit Bowls. I'm your lead developer, Mr. S. Justice. A lot of you gamers are very, very concerned that we keep losing players.
Did this happen after the announcement?
Losing players to this game called Final Fantasy. Not sure what they are fantasizing about, but I heard it's somewhere in this place of the world called Eorzea. Now, I looked it up on the map and I can't find this place, so it probably is some weeb game that I don't really care about. But
I love this.
I'm equally perplexed why people are playing the game. I just don't understand. But we are not here today to apportion blame. Even though we have always done the right thing, we've given what the players want. We've given them external systems.
Oh, this gives me the
them
PTSD.
More playtime in the game. But again, we're not here to apportion blame. Neither am I apologizing. But I do hear you. I hear the concerns. So I'm coming here today with many, many great ideas. And I'm a man with many great ideas. And I know how to make this game great again. Now, the first thing I want to talk about is about player feedback. And how, as a lead developer, I take player feedback for this game very seriously. There's nothing more important than player feedback and making sure that the players are happy to us. The biggest complaint about our game, for people who quit our game to play this
toxic system
Final
after
Fantasy.
toxic system
I heard the game is up to 14 now, so I guess that's the 14th expansion for the MMO. They're doing okay. Not as good as World of Fruit Bowls, but they're doing okay. I want to assure you that we have heard your feedback over the years, especially with regards to how you hate external systems. You hate that outside of preparing for your character and gearing your character, you need to do these dailies and weeklies and Torghast and the Maw and Courtier. You hate to do reputation grinds and you hate to be subjected to RNG in your loot. I hear you.
So what are we gonna do about it?
Battle for fruit baskets. People have been telling us in 8.1 they absolutely hated Azerite armor. You guys told us that you don't like to gather weekly currencies from doing dungeons.
That we did.
To the vendor
that
to
we
exchange for a chance to get your best in slot armor, and it's a 1 in 8 chance for most of you in your slots. You don't like the concept.
That
Many
was
of you
so
said
shit.
this is essentially gambling. Now, I would like to tell you that you're wrong. The statistics prove otherwise. In fact, our player engagement metrics actually went up. You guys are spending more time in the game, and naturally that means that you love the game, and therefore you want to spend more time in the game.
Some people pressured to have their characters leveled up and geared up so they could raid with their friends.
In the subsequent patches, we introduced essences for you to grind. We gave you 2 brand new zones, Mechagon and Nasjatar.
Okay, those were fun.
You can go and do dailies and weeklies and repeatable dailies and repeatable weeklies.
Getting the
crab
was
give you diminishing
fun.
Marginal returns because
Not
we know you
of
like
other
it.
Stuff
You're
was
spending
fun.
more and more time in the game. The average time that someone spends in the game is actually going up. It doesn't matter if our player base is shrinking. Overall, the average time that people spend in the game is going up. That's a good sign. It shows us that you're having so much fun that we should keep doing this. And so we took your player feedback. And that's why in 8.3, we thought, what other external systems can we throw in on top of your Azerite armor, on top of your essences?
This sounds
we give you
like something,
which is again
exactly
that RNG chance where you pray that you
something
get the
that would show up in one of their live streams for
grind,
sure.
Something that continues to add on to that repeatable grind that you
think
can
he should get the job
weekly to do. And that is why when we launch our new expansion, Shadows of the Lost Fruit, we introduce new external systems. We know you can't get enough of your external system grinds. Now, we gave you external covenant systems. We even gave you soul binds, external energy on top of the gear that you need to grind for your character. This will increase your engagement metrics. More time to spend in the game. And we took your feedback. And I know during the beta testing, there was a pull the ripcord movement. Like a lot of these
legendaries weren't bad per se,
and we are deeply disappointed.
But them being tied to Torghast
is all these content creators like Asmongold, like Preach, like Quazii, they just don't get it. But based on our past statistics, where you guys have spent more time in the game, showing that therefore you are happy and you love the game, we decided to ignore this pull the ripcord movement from all these content creators who don't know what they're talking about. And we gave you
spend more time in the game
we gave you soul bonds. We
well,
gave you
not
conduit
anymore.
Energy. These are all things that will increase the amount of time that you spend in the game, the things that you can do in the game. And if that's not good enough, we even gave you Torghast. We designed a brand new system from scratch. It's called Torghast. It's repeatable content. And I don't know why you guys are calling it Torghast.
Mandatorily
because again,
repeatable.
The data shows that you guys are spending more time in the game. So you guys are clearly happy. But again, I am your lead developer. I have great ideas, so I'm here to solve problems. I'm not trying to blame anyone. I'm not trying to apologize.
But it's our fault.
The first thing that we'll implement
We're the problem.
We would really like to win back the players that we have lost to the 14th Final Fantasy, which
I love how even this message is grammatically incorrect. Like you don't.
The final. But I see on Steam you're selling 15th Final Fantasy, and apparently that guy Yoshi P is working on 16th Final Fantasy. So clearly, the people who designed the game, they don't know how to name the game. The first big announcement.
It's all very confusing.
Again, I'm not admitting that I'm wrong, but we have decided that we have heard enough feedback for 5 years now that you don't want external systems. And that's okay. We have a solution for you. Today, I'm very proud to present you our new 12-month sub program. For all new players who basically subscribe to a 12-month subscription of World of Fruit Bowls, we will be abolishing external systems. You heard that right. This is the most exciting thing I have to announce in a long while now, because there's no one working on the next patch.
He's gonna give them ideas.
12-month sub program, your dailies and your weeklies will be done for you. The magic of the 12-month sub is that you don't even need to log into the game. You don't even need to play the game now. Your dailies and your weeklies will be done for you. And many of you say that you only enjoy the aspect of raiding
this is the next thing on the store.
You hate the grind. Well, this is the perfect
solution.
Be the
next thing.
You no longer have to do your dailies. You don't have to do Chogas. You don't have to do weeklies, because this 12-month sub will
is going to be the ultimate killer.
You log in on a daily basis. If you do decide to log in, we're not forcing you to log in. As long as you pay for your 12-month sub, you'll find your dailies and your weeklies all done. Now, if you think that I am that silly to come up with a stupid solution like that, well, then you're wrong again.
Do you know what? There's gonna be people who would pay for this.
We are also throwing in 12 months worth of free subs to our very proud sponsor, Copium. Copium is something that I'm confident will keep you in the game. It's able to address your feelings of anxiety, of anger. It will also help you with coping with feelings of jealousy.
This is the best.
You see your friends happily playing this game called Final Fantasy X1V. Which, by the way, again, the naming doesn't even make any sense.
No.
Copium is also what will get you through the depressing days when you are grinding in the mall and in Coffia, doing your dailies and your weeklies, which I want to take credit for. In the launch of Shadows of the Fruit Bowl,
poor frog had the shit memed out of it.
Why? We wanted players to appreciate the aesthetic
with the
and the scenery
memes
and the beauty of the zone. You should be taking your time to walk through every inch of that place and taking.
Do we get to mount,
place.
or do we have to walk?
Design intention from us, but many of you seem to complain about how
this is
unfair
the ultimate
that you can mount and
CV.
it feels bad to walk
this would
around
land
such
him a
place.
spot on the board for sure.
It's for you to spend more time in the game, because if you spend
What
more
a
time,
god.
naturally it means that you enjoy the game. Now you don't know that because this game is just too next level.
What a
and
god.
you can't even comprehend that. I'm telling you, that's what you want. I would like to take credit
He hasn't even burst out laughing once.
We implemented the solution of allowing you to mount 9.1.
I couldn't have done
We definitely do
this.
listen to player feedback, but you guys have to understand, we can't solve every feedback as soon as you submit your feedback. Because if so, then you will take the glory away from us.
Please sub to Quazii.
9.0, we
Please watch his content.
In 9.1, we introduce a fix.
Make sure you
That allows you
do.
to mount. And therefore, Eureka, we've solved the problem. We do listen to feedback. Now, the second thing I'd like to cover is that recently we have made a lot of great changes that will definitely be able to bring back the people who went to play Final Fantasy X1V.
How are you gonna do that?
It includes changing the disrespectful pictures to pictures of fruit bowls.
Because because Final Fantasy doesn't have
changing the name of the NPC, the panda
anything
NPC,
that sexualizes female bodies in any way.
The name Masturbator.
And everyone seems to be upset about it.
That is what truly matters. And we listen. We take in feedback. Players are the most important to us. Not only that, we have also now made the female-only Ghost to include only male versions. Please look forward to it. And my friends, we have also deleted emotes like joke and flirt because these are things that are not important in this game. We want to promote a safe environment, a happy environment. On a serious
note,
along with that,
role players
plaguing our game and clearly causing people to leave.
Like everyone who actually just didn't give a shit about rating and whatnot. Like the people who just wanted to roleplay.
World of Fruit Bowls. Amongst other important changes that I know many of you have been submitting feedback on.
It sucks. Now they have their content ruined as well.
Offensive names. The achievement, My Sack is Gigantic, will now be renamed My Storage is Gigantic. And Bros Before Ho Ho Ho's have been renamed Holiday Bromance. As you guys can see,
how is storage better than sack?
Now, if
it's
that
the
isn't
same
enough,
thing.
I'm very proud to present to you our brand new feature in the game. Once and for all, this will make sure that this is a safe place for everyone. When you create your new character, and for all existing characters that have been created, there will no longer be male or female versions. There will be no gender selection. And along with this change, we have also upgraded the graphics in this game. Everyone will now be represented by a stick figure. That way, make no mistake, my friend, no discrimination or abuse or harassment can exist in this game. Because again, that is
I love how it says contains alpha footage subject to change.
The third biggest change we will make is we will bring back repeatable content from old world content. Yes, you heard
We're gonna
right.
be little stick man.
Feedback you've been giving for the longest
time.
It's
gonna bring us back.
This content creator on the screen, I have no idea why people actually bother to watch him, because he clearly doesn't know what he's talking about. He's saying in this video that people in this place called FFXIV, they actually like repeatable old world content. They like to downsync, they like to go and do old world content, and that is one of the biggest
killing that Titans all over again. Exactly.
FFXIV offers them over World of Fruit Bowls, and those old world content are apparently fun. So, not to fret, my friends. In the next patch, we are bringing back every single repeatable daily and weekly grind from previous expansions.
Holy shit.
You can basically downscale to your eye level back in the days and go through that grind
again.
Oh
no, turtles!
We're introducing a brand new feature called Min Eye Level for all these repeatable dailies and weeklies of the past.
Great.
So for those of you who like to do island expeditions, because there's
We're gonna die solving the puzzles in Azure
power. Running around a map and gathering all the mobs and just spamming AoE spells to kill them all. Because we have also introduced 3 intelligent AI.
Is it a capped AoE again?
AI machines that you can fight against. Everyone loved that. So we are bringing that back. And to give you an incentive, we'll be resetting all your reputational gains on all your stick figures. So if you like to fly in the game again, you need to go and farm and grind those reputations. Because that is repeatable content, old world content that I hear that you folks like. And I'm pretty sure that will increase the average time that you spend in our game. Because it doesn't matter.
We get to experience the zones as long as just as they're designed, the way they're meant to be explored.
Remains in World of Fruit Bowls actually goes up. That's all that matters. We've also taken your feedback about Torghast being Chorghast. Very boring. So we want to give you more repeatable reasons to do Chorghast.
He's gonna go to Blizzard jail.
We're introduce Mythic Plus in Torghast, where on top of the current Torghast,
either jail or like serious Hall of Fame,
like Fortified, Bursting, Tyrannical. Because we always hear that Mythic Plus is one of the only reasons why people still play our game. You don't have Mythic Plus in this FFXIV. So we would like to introduce Mythic Plus to Chorghast. Not only do you have new affixes to deal with, you now also need to basically beat Torghast within the timer. You can no longer do Torghast slowly and taking your own time.
Oh, you don't need to get WoW content. This is just...
Now we are adding a real sense of excitement.
The tone is there.
Look forward to it. And so that's the best ideas that I'm able to put together for today's presentation. I again would like to assure you that players' feedback
the
is the most important
sub
to us.
is happening. Like I can see it. It's gonna be like the New Year's
sponsors Copium for
Christmas
keeping us going.
something. Yeah. New
My
Year's
name is
Veil,
Justice,
whatever package.
I'm a developer for World of Football. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, or else I'll come and hit you. Oh, sorry. I can't say that. Sorry, that will be harassment. But yes, you get the point. Make sure you subscribe. So the next time I present my wonderful ideas on World of Footballs, you'll be the first to know. And I can't wait till you pack up your luggage from Eorzea and go away from your life of being a cat girl and come back to be a Valkyra in our game. Thank you for listening, just like how I always listen
cat girls at least have a human
face.
Many
exciting changes, like I said, are coming. Please look forward to it.
Oh, we are. What a god. What a god. Oh man. This is the best way to start the stream. Hi Morgan, what's up? Oh man, that was so good. No, you the jokes, you know what? Like it doesn't even matter like what he was trying to say. Like the tone is there. The tone and the attitude is there. He nailed it. He really nailed it with this. Okay, we're gonna watch a slightly more educational video by Quazii. This one is actually going to be of some use to us. It may not make us laugh this much, but we're gonna learn something. We're gonna learn something about housing and how it's gonna work in Endwalker. Yes, I really want to know. Okay. Oh, I need to take a breath. That was too good. Thank you for sharing. I love that, Melon. All right. Let's see if we're gonna continue to cap the houses.
Another piece of really interesting news that came out from the media tour for Endwalker was Yoshi P speaking to PC Gamer about housing specifically in Endwalker. By the way, I'm staggered by how many different media outlets Yoshi P actually spoke to. So a little bit of context. When I first started playing Final Fantasy XIV, I thought that ultimate raids would be the hardest content in the game.
These issues.
And I remember people in my community were saying, "Oh, you sweet summer child. The most difficult content in the game is actually housing ultimate." And I never understood why. Until eventually when we got to endgame and my FC was trying to actually get a house. So for those who don't know, the current system is that if a plot of land opens up for whatever reason, right? The way to obtain the house is that you need to gather around a home's placard.
Exactly. If you didn't get any of the jokes,
try and successfully
I envy you.
And it's a very stressful experience because you absolutely have no idea when.
And I love how when he was talking to Asmon and Rich in the interview, he said, "Thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedules to get to this interview." And I was like, I bet, like, I know Asmon and Rich are busy, but like I wonder sometimes if Yoshi P even sleeps, and for him to, you know, have such humbleness in his heart to say to thank people for taking their time to come talk to him is just, I don't know, if that doesn't buy you into playing Final Fantasy just because of, you know, who makes it, I don't know what does.
When does the cooldown timer actually reset, and that leads to a lot of guesswork, and I'm going to guess a lot of idle and sleepless nights. It's a long drawn process, it can be frustrating, and there's really no system to this madness. Now I know Yoshi P and team actually did mention that in Endwalker they're looking to a more of a lottery system in the past, but I believe this is the very first time they actually went into further details of how the new lottery system will work. So to start with, it seems that what Yoshi P is implying is that the housing application system will not be entirely lottery based. It sounds like buying a house in Final Fantasy XIV
I want Yoshi P
is still subject to two different types of the
richest developer.
The first is the new lottery system that I will elaborate in a bit. The second is the previous system, where it's really more of a first come first serve, basically what we have right now. And Yoshi P mentioned that the current development team basically built the new lottery system with the potential to implement it on both new and existing areas on an area by area basis, not just in the new Ishgard region. Essentially what they're doing is they're trying to grant themselves maximum amount of flexibility He also elaborated that
but
the team
I wonder
have the
how
power to
it's
set
gonna
entire
work.
regions to lottery
Do you have to
based
pay up front?
the traditional and
if
the
you
current
don't get
first
the
come first serve
house,
option.
you
And
get
there might
the
be
money
some housing
back?
location
How
that
does it
might be
work?
only restricted to FCs or free companies. But more importantly, he went on to explain that they want to build the system to be
hopefully
flexible.
Ishgard
So
is
depending on
going
demand
to
and
be
supply,
open
you can
to
pick whichever
private
process
estates
works
as
better.
well.
Yoshi P then went on to talk a lot more about how does the lottery process work exactly. The TLDR is that when a plot of land becomes available, there will be a period of time where players will get to see that, oh, that plot of land has opened up. And I think in the interview, he gave a hypothetical days of 4
a
days,
refundable deposit
right? So
based on the
change.
house
But
price.
during this time window, you can actually go to the newly open plot of land, the house placard, and basically put a refundable deposit based on the house price. And obviously the house price is dependent on the lot size, essentially how big the house is. And Yoshi P in the interview gave a hypothetical deposit cost of 2 million gil. And this 2 million gil will only give you one and only one entry into the lottery pool.
Does that mean
and the winner
house
will be randomly
plots
selected.
for small
similar to
cottages are
real-life
going to be
lotteries.
cheaper?
And when the winner is selected, they'll be sent a notification in the game that they have won the lottery. And basically after celebrating and calling up every single relative to tell them about the good news, the player then will have a set amount of time to finalize the purchase and move into the house. Well, for the unlucky players who do not get to win the lottery,
Can you change your mind?
fully refunded your deposit. So if you won the lottery, all you need to make sure is that you have sufficient gil to basically finalize the purchase, which is basically the purchase price of the house minus the deposit that you initially made. Yoshida-san then said if you're not able to complete the transaction, meaning pay the full amount, then players will be charged a penalty fee that is less than the amount of deposit that they placed, in my example the 2 million gil. And he hinted that a significant amount of that refundable deposit will be kept by the system.
Okay, so no chickening out.
This is to really make sure that you won't have random people just putting a deposit for fun just to make sure other people are denied the opportunity to own a house. Because there's a cost to it.
That's fair.
You will actually lose a sizable chunk of your deposit if you're just trolling the system and you have absolutely no intentions to actually buy a house if you win the lottery. Yoshi P then clarified that this very same process will follow for houses that end up being demolished because, well, their owners have been inactive. He then wrapped up the interview by saying that they are also looking into further investments, which include additional servers for more housing areas. And it's also reported that the lottery system in Ishgard housing will actually arrive later on in the 6.1 patch. So, quick thoughts. I think intuitively you would think that...
This is something that I was afraid of. I didn't know like when the housing was gonna be introduced, and I'm thinking about saving up for another, like for a private estate as well to see if I can do it, and I would like to give the new system a try. And I was just so afraid that they would introduce it at like the 6.0, and that like the first thing you want to do like during this massive queue and whatnot is go and try to buy a house, either like through the old system or through the lottery or whatever, and that would like take the time from your MSQing and whatnot. This is actually good. I didn't know. This is really fair. This is fair. I just didn't understand it. Like he mentioned a 2 million gil deposit. If the house costs 3 mil, for example, does that mean that you're gonna have to have 5 mil on your basically like on you overall, or you can have like 3 mil, and out of the 3 mil, the 2 mil goes into the deposit, and if you're the winner, the 2 mil goes back to you, and you add another 1 mil, so you pay the 3 mil. What do you think? I don't know. Like, I don't know why he would say the 2 mil. Maybe, I mean, it is a little bit costly, but yeah, it's good. It's good that they're not going to do it at start, because there's going to be huge hype around Ishgard, and it would just be a bit much.
That makes it easier to get a house, but there's a demand-supply dynamic here that you have to consider. A lot of people in this current state for housing ultimates, they wouldn't even try to get a house because that process of trying to click on the placard and be the first to apply for the house is just very painful. So there are a lot of people who have the money, but they just choose not to go through that tedious process.
Hopefully.
This lottery system, make no doubt about it, I think it's definitely more fair than the current system, which is, who's first to click and who can camp at a placard for the longest period of time. I definitely think it's more fair, but it will also make it less painful, right? So which means that there are a lot of people on the sidelines right now who would definitely be submitting their deposits to try and get a chance of winning the lottery. So the demand for these houses naturally goes up. And if supply is limited, that naturally just means that it gets more difficult to actually get a house. So I don't think it necessarily makes your chance of getting a house in Final Fantasy XIV easier, but it will definitely make it more equitable and more fair. Make sure you hit that subscribe button like how you're hitting the placard right now to get houses. There's still many new information that's trickling in from the media tour.
Make sure you do.
I'll definitely cover them in a bite-sized and concise manner on this channel.
No, I actually haven't seen the Zeppla Yoshi P interview. I haven't seen it posted. Maybe it happened today during the day or something, but I wasn't looking. And how long is it? Most players have about 3.5 mil gil when they reach level 80. I got like a huge amount of misinformation when it comes to that. Like when I first started with the game, people told me that like by the time I'm finished with the MSQ, I'll have enough for like an apartment. And maybe that's I mean true if you never touch anything like market board or anything like that. It's just level 80 on 3 jobs and have 150k gil nearly. Did you spend any money at all? And did you do any of the like the market board or any other like money making content, or I don't know, challenge logs or whatever it is that that basically makes you money? I spend money on I spend money on glamour pieces. When I like something a lot, I can't resist it, and sometimes when I'm impatient to wait for, you know, the dies to drop for me, sometimes I buy a die. Yeah, sometimes I buy glamour pieces. I try not to go over like, I don't know, 50k or something like that. Like when I like per one glamour plate, if I'm making a new one from scratch, I'm willing to spend around like 50k. I don't buy like super expensive things. I think I'm gonna wait for those to drop. But yeah, I'm finding it hard to resist it. I think I would have been probably around 1 million now if I was to not buy glamour pieces. The times to do some maps again. Do maps give you money or glamour pieces or both? 2 million, but I'm so mindful of my glams was I fire over and over. I mean, I can't resist it. Like sometimes I just buy something and I'm like, I'm not gonna look back. I'm not gonna look back. I am not gonna look back. Oh, it's just very hard, and I just love looking awesome. Then it's definitely time to do some maps. I know you mentioned that that you had some maps, and we never got to talk about it. I was quite busy actually IRL with at Philipsted and like the whole thing with the surgeries and whatnot. But now that all of that is behind us, I have a lot more time to actually do things. So we could start doing some maps. Yeah, we should. Yeah, I mean, money is always good to have. If things don't drop, money can buy them, so that's good. I do like the tome and glamour gears, and that's pretty much what's been keeping my my dresser, well, not full, but pretty full. I've actually been, as I was farming the primals, from the Realm Reborn to get the horses, I've actually been collecting the weapons and other gear, and I've been mindfully depositing them into my glamour dresser, and I'm just excited to have all these things. I also love getting gear through retainers. That is so fun, and and I've been getting tons and tons of glamour pieces from over there. Sometimes, even if it's expensive, I sometimes decide to keep it because it just feels so bad to sell it. And also, I've been keeping all the glamour pieces for like healers and casters and whatnot. Even though I still don't have one, I know that one day I'm gonna want these glamour pieces, so I've been keeping those two. I'm having a hard time just deciding to sell anything, in anything at all. And my retainers are on the same level as me. I only have two for now, but I'm actually pretty happy with my retainer game. And I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if they're any good. I mean, they are. Now we should do maps, and I should look into getting them myself, but that would require more leveling. That I'm also trying to get myself into. There's a lot of stuff that I want to do as soon as I'm done with the MSQ, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Today, I don't know how far I'm gonna get, but I'm assuming I'm gonna get through all of the the desert stuff, and then we might even be able to go back to Yulmore. I'm not sure how far I'm gonna go, but it's gonna be a big day. As a crafter, I don't like to spend money when I can build it on my own with a bit of time investment. Says the person who spent nearly 1 million for the Shadowbringer armor for mages. I mean, I don't know, like, I think it comes down to one or the other. If you have a lot of guild, that means you still spend time doing something else. And if you don't spend time doing that, you spend time leveling crafters that will essentially get you to that same point. So I think it all really comes down to the same thing. You can choose what you want to do and just equip yourself with the stuff you want to equip yourself with. So I mean, I think that's something that's really cool about Final Fantasy XIV. It's just that it allows you to choose your own path, and no matter what you do, it still earns you some money and some glamour pieces. And if you don't want glamour pieces, you can sell them for money, and then you can use the money to buy something else or whatever. You can still you can just earn a decent amount of everything if you just play. Do all the duty finder at level 80 each day. You learn around 1 million each week from rewards and selling drops. Really? That is a lot. Yeah, I haven't been playing the duty finder game at all, but I'm going to start doing that as soon as actually maybe starting from like tomorrow or something. I'm going to get myself into. Is this? Hey, he's like, whenever I jump, he actually is looking at me. That's so weird. I'm gonna start doing that. I actually started leveling my red mage, and I took a bit of time to watch some guides and to figure out how I'm actually supposed to be playing it. So I'm not getting into it as cluelessly as I did with my pally. So I know the basics now. All that is left to do is to practice it a little bit. I actually think it's really fun. It's not too complicated at level 50. There's only like a few things to keep in mind, but there's definitely some practice to be put into. And I still haven't mastered my my main job, so that's another thing I want to do. You should browse macroport when I'm on DPSQ and see items that are low, and then I resell at a higher value. That's actually smart to do. Yeah, I haven't discovered the utilities yet. Basically, I've started leveling it through Beast Tribe quests, and then I realized that in Beast Tribes you also have to do a little bit of fighting, a little bit of, knowing how to play your job. So I actually sat down and bound my keys and watched the guides, so now at least I have the basic knowledge on Red Mage. But we'll see about that. Good news, a friend of mine started FF14 trial lately. The moment she enjoys it. Nice! Oh, we got another one! Good made 4 million is a lot. Is that really how much it costs? Oh man, that makes me feel so guilty. Thank you. Yeah, I really like, switching between, like, casting and going into the melee stage. It just satisfies my need for playing both, because, like, in WoW I used to play Feral Druid, which was melee, and then I played Affliction Warlock, which was a caster, and I kind of loved both of them for different reasons. But when I play Red Mage, it just feels like I'm playing a little bit of Warlock and then a little bit of my Druid. So it kind of reminds me of that, and check the market board for cheap mounts and minions. Some people will sell rare ones cheap because they're impatient. I play the long game. Do you know what I used to do? I actually made tons of money buying these, what are they? These dust bunnies. And like these little fawns that you can buy like in Limsa or whatever for like 2 or 3 of these tombstones. And then they get sold for like 2 or 3k a piece. And the vendor is just like next to the market board and to the summoning bell, and people don't even know about it. So I know it's small, but sometimes these, you know, small victories make me feel happy. Over $1 million? That's how much it costs? Man, I need to start crafting. I need to start crafting. Oh, what is that? Okay, are we sure we want to do this quest line? I actually don't know anything about Red Mage, as in like why people want to play it or what utilities it has, because I don't have like half of my abilities unlocked at 50. I mostly level it through Beast Tribe quests. But I'm getting there. I'm learning step by step. I haven't had a lot of time to do it because I still want to commit myself to actually just, you know, learning Pally really well. And Red Mage kind of just comes as a, you know, as a side activity. But it's very fun to learn. All right, are you ready to start? We're ready to go. When it rains, judging by his countenance, the manager of Sweets has ill tidings for you. This is something that I am not looking forward to encountering, but I suspect that you might be awake. I could scarce imagine you sleeping through such a commotion. Wait, what commotion? An entire host of sin-eaters appears to be advancing upon a crystarium. Emergency measures are being taken as we speak. Rest assured, however, that we are safe so long as we remain under the Crystal Tower's aegis. You may return to your quarters if you wish. Do we wish to do that? I don't think so. Yes, I thought you might feel that way, and I cannot say that your assistance would be anything less than welcome. I must remain here to disseminate information to the other residents, but you are under no such obligation, and thus free to aid any of the townsfolk who may be in distress. I'm actually surprised that they didn't just, you know, add the possibility for you to buy an apartment here in the Crystarium. Like, I mean, I assume that, you know, the housing zone is a little bit much. But, like, I don't know, apartments seem like they would be easy to implement. Single heal and res, and with dual cast, when you cast one spell, the next cast is insta, so you can cast something with 1.9 seconds and res someone. Yeah, I'm yet to uncover these wonders. but thank you for encouraging me to play it. It's actually really fun. Get out of my whip when you want to do the higher level raids and trials. As soon as I'm done with the MSQ, I'm all for it. And I'm ready. I'm ready. Mini stabber high. Get off the table, you troll. No, I always stand here when I talk to this guy. He likes it. Welcome. What's up? The Excedra tends to become a point of congregation in times of need, crowded with those seeking solace and companionship. You would have my personal gratitude if you would offer succor to those there. Well, let's go. Me? No, me! What? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I thought it was just gonna be like, you know, just like an ordinary, you know, 1, 2, 3 kind of caster, and I'm actually really excited that it's not. I'm having a lot of fun with Red Mage. Where is it? I need to bind. For some reason, this changes sometimes. I don't know why. But yeah, I think, well, I thought I wanted to start with Dancer just for a little bit, but then I realized that it doesn't feel that good to me. right now at least. I've been having a lot more fun learning Red Mage, so here I am. I think that's what I'll try to learn. I mean, we'll see. Like, I haven't, to be honest, I haven't been to any real dungeons yet with it. I only tried it a little bit, like, on the targeting dummy and with, like, the quest NPCs. I haven't actually gone to a dungeon yet, but I'm planning to. I'm still not brave enough. Actually, I did queue once. I queued once, but, but the queue was too long, so I gave up. Like, I'm used to fast queues, like 5-minute queues, and when I saw 48 minutes that day, I was just like, nope, today is not the day. Few townsfolk are about, and you spy none who appear to be in distress. Oh, there's Alize. I've only just returned from Amarant, yet I find Crystarium moments from being beset by sin eaters. Where are they coming from? This shouldn't be possible. We restored the darkness. How about the daytime? What happens during the Crystarium daytime? Do they still come? Time to go to a movie? Right, this cutscene? Is that what you're talking about? Well, this is a fortunate coincidence. Brother, tell me you have some idea why this is happening. I may, but for the moment we'll need to postpone such discussions in favor of action. The Crystal Exarch is preparing to deploy a barrier around the Crystarium as we speak. Ensuring that he's able to do so should be our first concern. There are a number of instruments placed at about the Crystarium that function as anchors for the barrier. I'm on my way to activate them now. In which case, the 3 pair of cans would be better than 1. Very well, I'll take the ones to the south. Wait a second. Okay, sorry about that. I shall deal with the northern apparatus then. Will you handle the western two? They've what is this word? Ensconced on platforms extending from the upper level of the Aetheryte Plaza. I don't know, so many of these words. So Final Fantasy making me feel illiterate. It's like, you feel like something that they're telling you is super important, but there's always that one word that just, like, messes up your progress. Is there a faster way to get there? I think I can go this way, actually. Oh, now that I heard... Oh, never mind. Sorry. Stopped myself on time. Not gonna talk about the... I'm not talking about the Endwalker stuff anymore. I promise. I'm not gonna spoil anything for anyone who didn't want to watch the videos. So I will keep quiet. Do I have to go upstairs? It looks like it. Is there like a reasonably close staircase? Oh yeah, I didn't notice that it was unlocked. Thank you. I was messing with my Red Mage keybinds yesterday, and I forgot to lock them. When will your husband join us? My husband is in his final stages of his master thesis, and he's supposed to be finishing somewhere around the end of October. He took a big break to do that, and I'm assuming when he's done with that, he's going to be able to resume his routine of, you know, both playing games and working, because now he's like working and doing his master's stuff, so it doesn't leave much room for games, unfortunately. But hopefully he's gonna have a smooth ride. Yeah, he's been very busy lately. And he's multitasking real hard, so hopefully that's gonna be done soon. I'm also looking forward to it. Okay, this is the anchor. Wait, do we only get to pool 1? We deleted Limit Break by accident today. Panic because we need a tank LB3 in raid. I don't even know if I have it bound. Oh yeah, I do. I do. Despite having very little idea how it functions, it appears that you have activated the device successfully. Well, thank the 12 that we did. Where's the second one? Oh, so they're gonna send us on a tour around the upper levels of Crystarium. It is actually kind of beautiful here. I don't think I ever came to this place. Wow, let's just take a little bit of time to take a look. Cool. Yeah, I like the view from here. It's beautiful. Wait, what? In what raids do you actually use the tank LB3? I remember there was that one. There was that one that we did where it was necessary, and I don't remember if it was an MSQ trial or something on the side. But I thought you almost never. Oh, Alexander. Oh, yeah, we did do that. We did do that, and I was there. Oh, that one boss with the sequence counting down. I remember now. I remember that very well. That was our glorious wipe, thanks to me. Well, and the other tank who didn't know what he was doing. I'm liking the suspense music. It's actually really fun. This is not the usual Crystarium theme, is it? Like, this is just this quest theme? Okay, well that's pretty cool. No Sea Eaters here. So, are we gonna have... Oh, they're coming! Never mind, I take that back. Are we gonna have an influx of refugees now? How are they gonna enter the city? I guess no one's entering the city now. Oh, is it the scary model again? I really don't like that one. That's pretty awesome, isn't it? That is pretty cool. Well, luckily we got that done.
Excellent. The barrier is holding.
Wait, is this the movie time that you were talking about?
That's
I
good
guess
news
so.
for the Crystarium, but what of the rest of Lakeland?
We built a wall, indeed.
Lena and the city guard have taken to the
Pepperoni
field.
Soup, welcome back. What's up? How have you been?
Thancred and the others have already joined them. Let us do the same.
Let us do so. Oh, I'm loving my new tattoos. Like, I think a single look doesn't hold me for a very long time. I feel this constant need to, oh yeah, that's another thing I spend my money on. I change my looks a lot. Well, not a lot, like maybe a couple times a week or something. We ought to join the vanguard as soon as possible. If the number of eaters we just saw is any indication, we'll be facing a formidable host. Let's go! Carlos, hello! How are you doing? Friday is a busy day, too many live streams, I need to catch up. I actually have no idea who else is streaming. Who else do you watch that's live right now? Oh, I wish YouTube had like a raid thing. It's like whenever I finish my streams, I never have anyone to raid because I can't. So I just give advice on who we can visit and just spam a link. That's all I can do. I wish there was more. I'm pretty sure they're gonna do a lot more this year for the live streaming community. I think they're out to get Twitch. But lovely weather, just when we need it. Sorry, Carlos. You're gonna have to say that in English if you can, because I don't understand anything. Oh, Pyromancer streams today. Oh, that's actually fun. That's why I never get to see him. It seems the battle has already begun in earnest. Make haste. Crystarium forces are engaging the Sin Eaters at various locations across Lakeland. Assist them in defeating the Eaters before they're decimated. No, I can't use the translator. I'm sorry, I can't have your non-English messages in chat because I don't have a moderator. Sorry, what? Dobro.
Anything else you want?
No, nothing. Thank you. I can't use the translator. I don't have a moderator right now, and I have a full English chat, so I'm just gonna have to, unfortunately, remove the messages. I hope you understand. Oh, music is a little bit loud, isn't it? No hard feelings, but it is hard to manage the chat. When you, wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh. When you don't understand it. And I am always held responsible for it, so... yeah, you guys asked, like, why no Twitch? As in, like, why I don't stream on Twitch? Was that the question? I'd be happy to answer that. Oh no, the mod doesn't translate the messages, but the mod could potentially, like, remove the messages that are not in English, because I promise an all-English experience in my chat, and I try to deliver that for all my viewers. So I just apologize for personally removing the messages, because because I had to do it, and I felt bad about it. But I have to keep it English so everyone could understand what's being told. So yeah, it was a personal apology. I mean, if someone really wanted, they could use a translator, but I don't want to get used to that. I don't want anyone from the chat or the community to start getting used to having to translate the messages, and I can't translate the messages. And I don't have the time to do it, so I have to make sure that the chat is in English. Oh yeah, I don't use Twitch for a lot of reasons. Well, one of it is because the search engine is not very good. Because, like, the only time your channel matters on Twitch is when you're live. And for people who have large established channels on Twitch right now, it doesn't matter too much. But for growing communities, Twitch is not a very good place to be, because your channel literally is only alive when you're live. And when you end the stream, there's no way for other people to discover your content unless you have, like, a side hustle like YouTube or something like that. And that is also cross-platform. Not everyone who follows you on YouTube are going to follow you over on Twitch, and vice versa. And there's also the money thing, right? Twitch takes a larger percentage of every single piece of revenue that you acquire through Twitch affiliate in comparison to YouTube partnership when it comes to when it comes to the comparison between, like, the subs and, like, I don't know, super chats and whatnot. And there's the thing where you don't get to decide. Like, on Twitch, you don't get to decide how much a sub is going to be. And I've been thinking a lot about it, and I wanted to have, like, different levels of subscription, so the people who want to sub for less than, like, €5 or $5 or something, they can do that regardless of which country they live in. That was my original plan. Where is Alice going? Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, no bathtub. So yeah, that's another thing about Twitch. And then there's the whole copyright thing, and basically inability to, to play some videos or play some, well, I don't really play music, but if I ever wanted to play anything that had music, I would have to think very long and hard about doing so on Twitch. And then there's the whole, you can't say this word or that word I don't really say a lot of words that are inappropriate or anything like that. I actually don't think I'm inappropriate on stream. I find myself to be really tame when I stream, and I keep some of the more like controversial opinions to myself if I have them, so I don't trigger anyone.
It was nothing.
And what else? What else did I fail to mention? There was more. And yeah, there's the fact that your streams, like on Twitch, they get deleted after a while. I think for affiliates is 45 days, and for partners it's like 60 days. Whereas if I was to stream, let's say I'm streaming the MSQ journey here on YouTube, I get to keep it in a playlist and people get to revisit it if someone like later on wants to, you know, watch the streams for their entertainment or whatever, they can do that. And on Twitch, all the videos would just get deleted. And then on top of that, there's this thing where if you're an affiliate, you can't take that footage. You can't take your Twitch footage and publish it on your YouTube channel or anywhere else in the next 24 hours. I do believe that there are content creators who have a different deal. Don't take my word for it. But from what I've seen, I think there are larger content creators who don't follow this, yet they end up completely fine. But for growing content creators, this rule is a very important one, and you can't just go ahead and cut something out of your Twitch stream and just publish it on YouTube. So that is, yeah, I would have lost A Realm Reborn if it was on Twitch and Heaven's Sword. So yeah, I don't like losing things, I don't like losing footage. And there's also this thing about showing a little bit of gratification towards the people who follow my content on YouTube. I decided to actually start streaming on YouTube so that I could give something back to the people who have been supporting me on YouTube by subscribing to the channel, by watching the videos and stuff. Like, my audience is there. And on one hand, it does feel like, you know, putting my eggs into one basket, but it's not really like that because I have my blog and my website and a bunch of other things and my books and whatnot. Like, I just chose different platforms, and I decided to just give back to the community here because this is the community that's given me the most. And I don't want to feel like I'm forcing anyone who discovered me on YouTube to find me on Twitch if people decided to find me on YouTube and watch my content on YouTube. I feel like if someone uses YouTube and if they subscribe to the channel, that means that they're active on that platform. And I just, for some reason, feel like it's more handy for them to remain on the platform of their choosing, because I don't know if everyone from my audience watches Twitch. Most probably do, but it's not up to me to question that. Pyromancer lost his entire Realm Reborn playing catalog. Like, isn't that sad? Like, you don't necessarily have to lose it. Of course, you can download the video and publish it on your YouTube channel after, like, I don't know, 24 hours or something like that. But it's a hassle. It is a little bit of a hassle that I've been wanting to avoid. And I actually used to stream on Twitch for like 2 or 3 years. And as a growing content creator, getting discovered is next to impossible on Twitch. It's very hard. I know that there's always, you know, that thing that like when you sit and you stream all day and whatnot, people will come. Sometimes it happens, most of the time it doesn't. And I only started actually getting discovered when I started streaming on YouTube. So I'm planning to stay here. Pepperoni and Soup, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Welcome. They do save footage from Twitch, but here's the catch: they save it on their own servers. It's not publicly available after, like, I don't know, 45 days. Like, last time I checked, it was like 45 days for affiliates and 60 days for partners, I think. I'm not sure how it works. I think if you have Twitch Prime, it might be different. You might get some perks, but don't take my word for it at all because I'm not sure. I am not sure. Let me see what I missed. Thank you for your support and for for being around. And I just wanted to to say this regardless of of the options to purchase like any merch or subscribe or anything like that, even like for the people who don't like have the possibility to do that but would like to. And I just kind of wanted to let you guys know that like you watching this stream and like watching the guides and the videos and whatnot, it actually really does help, because these are the things that enable content creators to get good sponsors, good deals. And basically by just watching, you never have to feel like you're not supporting someone's content if you're not directly supporting it financially. I just kind of wanted to get that out there for everyone who may have wanted to to support directly, but they didn't I don't know, they can't or they don't want to or whatever. I just wanted to let you know that I appreciate it all. But also if you do support the channel like directly in a way like through, I don't know, memberships or super chats or merch or whatever, it really does help. And you guys have been amazing, and you're the ones who have been enabling me to do this, so thank you for that. It's a hassle to get the perks for Twitch. I think it is. I think it you just have to be like a really, really big egg to get the perks and good deals with Twitch that aren't in the the basic kind of contract or whatever. I was never a big egg. Pridia, hi, how are you doing? It isn't no. It's the backup is there, but you don't. The backup is there, but you don't get to access it, and your viewers don't get to access any of the stuff on Twitch that pretty much gets deleted because of the time. Just is expensive. What do you mean expensive? Like for subscriptions? Well, I'm glad I did. I'm glad I was around for Castle Nathria. It was a lot of fun. And I really enjoyed the raid. I'm just, I don't know, I'm sad that I stopped enjoying the game. But in a way, I feel like I didn't like lose much of the community, because you guys, like, if you, I don't know, some of you have played WoW or still play WoW, or have played Final Fantasy at some point, but you play WoW now. Like, it's all the same people. Like, I don't like to divide people between like which game they play. I feel like, I don't know, it comes down more to the community, and that's what makes me happy. Oh, it's like $8? Oh wow, that is a lot. Like, I know that for some countries they introduced this thing that like if you're from that country you get to subscribe for like less amount of money. Like, from Serbia I get to subscribe to someone on Twitch for like, I think $2, is it, or something? It's like really cheap. But you know what the catch is? The one who loses the money is the streamer. Twitch isn't gonna make it up to them. Like, the subscriptions used to be all like, I think $5 American or something like that, and the Twitch doesn't make up for enabling those lower tier subscriptions to certain countries. So if you have an audience, let's imagine I was a Serbian streamer on Twitch, and if everyone was subbed to me for like $5 or something, and then this change gets introduced, and then like everyone suddenly pays only $2, like basically I lose like most of my income to a single rule where I can't affect how much, like how expensive or cheap my tiers are. That's why I wanted to have tiers like on Patreon, and that's why I decided to stream here instead. Oh, was the Vulpera DK long ago? Oh, I never played a Vulpera, I never played a DK. Do you feel like, if you're a Vulpera, do you feel like Final Fantasy is more furry, or WoW? Is that a controversial question? Fastest ever was turned the tide. Okay, well, we basically kicked these Sin Eaters' asses. And I didn't fail the duty. That was also something. Oh, there's more. Oh wow, he's more furry. Okay. I always like to ask that question. I don't know if it's okay to ask, but I can't stop myself. I never got to play a Volpera. When I saw them, I thought I'd be so excited about them, but I never even got to unlock their reputation. I'm not even sure if you still need to unlock the rep for Volpera. Maybe not. But I remember like wanting to play it, but it was Horde, and I didn't play Horde, and it was just way too much of a hassle to like level a Horde character than to level a reputation to just unlock a single race, and then what would I even do in the Horde? I did play Horde at one point, and I just never really felt at home there. It was very hard for me to just, I don't know, to be in the community where I didn't feel really like I belonged, so I switched back to Alliance.
On your feet!
Yeah, I wanted to unlock them, but like the fact that you need to go through so much to unlock them is what really bothered me, and it just looked like way too long of a process. Oh, the sprout icon? Oh, that's the badge for the channel members. Do you guys like it? There's I actually made it a chain. Like you start off as a seedling, and then you grow into a flower. No one's seen the flower yet, but it's there. It's definitely there. Oh, it's just through the what's it called, the channel membership or whatever it is here on YouTube. That's just for this channel. I don't think you have the sprout anywhere else. Basically, it's just like when you use this chat. Oh, darn druid main here. Yeah, I made druid as well, but it was a night elf, so they burned my tree and I left. Got like 4 months for Void Elf. Started hating Args after that. Oh man. The reputations over there were just insane, and the fact that you could never fly there, it's just like, why? Why would you not let me fly over your tiny little zone that's full of obstacles? I don't understand if I'm supposed to do something different than just fight these. How do I stop my friends from getting smashed in the face? Yeah, the tree burning, like I thought we'd either get some sort of revenge, or that, I don't know, that there was a real reason for it. And like when I saw that there was not a real reason for, you know, for burning the tree, not a good one at least. And when I realized that that's it when it comes to the explanation, I was just like, nope.
Theory and practice.
Oh shit. Oh wait. Oh, did we make it? I don't think we made it. I just wanted it, like, if they burned my tree already, I just wanted it to be worthwhile. I just wanted to feel like there was something more to it, that you know, that by burning it, we made a sacrifice, but it was ultimately worth it. But it just wasn't worth it, and that's what hurt the most. It was just a stupid sign of, I don't know, of attempt of goodwill or something like that. It was just, ugh. It was just nonsense. That's all there was to it. Like, they had a chance to redeem themselves by just kind of creating a good explanation for it, but the explanation just sucked. And that's when I stopped believing in the story and the fantasy, and everything just shattered.
My strength is yours.
Thank you. Can I get a glass? Pretty please.
May the 12 guide you.
No, I don't want it like that.
The stars shall grant me succor.
Alright, thank you.
Let's give them a show!
Wait, what's happening? What is happening?
Cut and steal!
So as a Horde player, I actually never played it on the Horde side. But as a Horde player, you basically had to go there and literally kill those people and burn this tree and just feel like a jerk. Oh, actually, yeah. Today I almost fully switched to English because we have a guest. We have a guest who speaks English, and thank you. And I haven't been speaking Serbian too much today because I feel awkward. Like when someone's at our house, I usually like to speak the language that they understand. So.
There are so many.
Wait, Manphilia, wait! Okay, there we go.
Ah, God damn it!
I wonder what'll happen to her.
Lena!
No, they're not gonna kill Lena. They can't. Lena's totally gonna survive. Oh no, Lena is wounded.
On.
This is not good. If she's wounded, does this mean she's infected?
They turned on me.
No, she can't die. Can she? No, she's almost our main character. And we just finished the bunny storyline where one of the bunnies came to look for her. There is no way. Is this the shithead that turned... Oh no, not that cred. Not that cred. This is not happening.
Thancred!
This one is mine!
Oh, we killed it in the first dungeon. It's just the same model. Okay. I'm not a fan of these scorpion thingies. Yeah, that shithead. Oh, good. For a moment I was worried that either she wasn't completely dead, or that
only hold out a little
she
while
can
longer.
somehow resurrect herself. Yeah, the polar bear mount is
Reinforcements are coming, remember?
It's like our
The
little
captain said
polar
so.
bear's
We're going to
mean
be
dad.
alright.
Oh man, he's not gonna make it, is he? He must be getting some serious flashbacks. Oh no.
Run! Run, damn you!
This is so sad. Like he can't even help them. He's just standing there just waiting for them to die.
The Warrior of Darkness has returned. The Bloody Knight has returned. So stay with me, eh? You can't go dying now.
Oh no. Oh please no.
God damn it! Please let this work. Please let this work.
That was so sad. It's like sometimes ghosts can do that, like in some lores, if they try hard enough.
No. Stay back! Stay back!
Oh no. And he could have left him, but he didn't. And now they're both gonna die. Oh no.
Help! Help!
Holy shit. The music is not helping me either. He is... like, he wanted to help so hard, yet... I mean, how... he's completely blaming himself for this. Because, like, from the very start. Because he thinks he's the reason for this.
Why? What have I done to deserve this mercy?
Forward!
This is so painful.
Forward! If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear!
This is not pleasant at all. It's just like he was there, and if we were there as well, like, this is our fault too. If we were there, we could have heard Adbert, or we would have seen these two, and we would have helped them.
At the ready! Let's make this count!
And I'm right there. Why wasn't I there with Adbert? Shit.
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands.
Yeah, I was
Though the losses be
unfortunately
grave,
not there.
endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
We don't look like we're dressed for war at all. Hopefully we did save them. Hopefully it was worth it. But like, how can you say that like one life is even worth more than the other? It's just, there's no such a thing. They're all valuable, and we just weren't in two places at the same time, and that's just really sad. And this Sin Eater, the one who killed the soldier, is that the same Sin Eater who was petting the lion in Ilmore? Because she was, would be the... Now the hard part? Wait, now is the hard part? What are you talking about? This was hard enough. Seems we've turned them back for the time being at least. The wounded have been collected and are undergoing treatment now. Once they're ready to be moved, we have them carried back to the Crystarium. The dead... Oh, this one had a cover. Yeah, I was just wondering if that was like her war uniform or something. Like, do they change? They don't change. They just are... They just be. Most of his bodies remain anyway. Well, this was... If this was the worst, then we'll live through it. It was very sad, but we'll live through it. Alice is contemplating all that must be yet done in the wake of the battle. The others are helping to treat the wounded. I'm planning to assist in moving them, but even so, we simply don't have enough hands. I'm sure you're fit to fall over after what we've been through. Gods know I am. But, thank you, Lynette, for dropping by. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time, and see you later. No, Lena is... We don't know what happened with Lena. She was just laying there. She might not be dead. It would be silly if she was to die. Because I just finished that side quest where one of the bunnies decided to go and search for her. So she could, like, create a connection with like, the bunnies who left Fano. I just finished that. There's no sense in her dying now. No. But, like, okay, Lena might be... Okay, on the other hand, she might be infected. Oh, shit, we haven't seen what happened. Oh, man. Catalina is about somewhere, so you might also consider asking her if there are any outstanding areas of need. We'll talk later. So our character doesn't even know what happened to Lena. Why is it showing me two... Oh, never mind. Oh no. This is not how I wanted to start my day. We started off our day laughing. With tear-filled eyes, the prone man gazes up at you. His fingers twitch, as if to reach for you, but he lacks the strength to raise his hand. Well, we didn't quite aid him, did we? That is not how I wanted to help him. Aw, man. There's a... Who's this? An anguished guard. Playing Shadow... I thought we were done with sad things. Thank you, but it's too late. Like, we were doing so well. We cleared, like, 2 zones or something like that. 2 or 3 zones. And, like, we started to drive them away. I thought we were done. One of them, it got me. If I turn, please kill me, I beg you. Look, I don't know, Heavensward to me was really not that sad. It was a lot more hopeful than sad, to be honest. Like, it had its sad moments, but I don't know, this is definitely breaking me more than Heavensward. Don't touch me, I killed her. She was one of them, I know, but Wait, who is he talking about? Speak with Lena. Where is Lena? Oh no. Well, she might be infected. Wait, let me see her. She's not really in good shape, is she? She's just sitting there. Holy shit. Is she gonna go to that inn place? Alright, a soldier. They turn so quickly?
Oh,
Okay, some of them do.
I did not see you there. Is there something you need?
It's amazing how she's still asking us if we need something. Like, what do you need, girl? No, I'm fine. How are you feeling? Shouldn't be resting. What would a guard do without their captain? Here we go. She's our favorite bunny.
Appoint another. A captain's place is with her soldiers in the field.
Oh, come on. I didn't mean it like that. Like, I didn't want to offend her. I didn't want to make her feel worse.
Don't pretend you're not of the same mind. You fought well today. Saved a great many lives.
She's a great voice actor. She is so good.
Unfortunately, this war is far from over. We must replenish our ranks and shore up our defenses before they attack again. Now, if you will excuse me.
She sounds as if she's been crying. And I wouldn't blame her. Is this goodbye? Why is she... I mean, she got, like, scratched by... What was it? Scratched or hit by the Sin Eater? I don't know.
I am fine.
She's not fine.
Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not. Who I failed to protect when they needed me most. We've come so far, so goddamn far. I could have sworn the end was in sight, and now...
Oh, man. She has such a good voice actor, it hurts.
Now they will never see it.
Impudent worms of the Castarium.
That's Wolf-3? Wait, how is he speaking to us, and why is he calling us worms? He's a worm. Hi, Cupid. Got there just to see sad Luna? Luna is a lot more than sad, I'd say. I don't know how to help her. This is dreadful. She's
The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making. Divine retribution for your defiance.
You know what? I make a lot of Harry Potter references, but this is like Harry Potter and like in the last book. or the last movie, like when they're protected in Hogwarts with the barrier, and when Voldemort is like speaking to the whole of Hogwarts. Do you remember that? Maybe someone does. My fellow boomers.
The heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering, a paradise where man and sin-eater might live in peace and harmony.
This is not gonna age well, especially after all these soldiers have lost their best friends and family to sin-eaters. Like, what is actually he trying to sell them? No one likes this dumbass.
Our winged brothers and sisters regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity.
This guy calls himself beautiful and pure.
But you not only reject my prophet hand, but raise your own against my sin-eaters. But it's only right that they respond in kind.
He's a sexy beast for sure.
Let this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit this world!
The wicked shall not inherit. And off he goes. He makes an offer and he doesn't even stop by to collect the ones who accept it. Not even expecting anyone to do so. Hey, you person! Please move away from Luna because I want to see her. Can you move? We don't see our Luna. Hey! Hey! He's totally stepping over her. He's totally stepped over Luna. Can he move? Hey! Where is it? Hey! Move! Move away! He's just there. He totally stepped over her. I can't believe like how can you be satisfied with like taking your car, your hard, well-earned car, and like riding over Luna? That's not okay at all. Now, I mean, I can still reach. There's no point in like why would I report him? I can still reach the NPC. It's just that like she's been through enough. Like, look at that girl. She's been through enough. The last thing she really needs is for some car to be stepping over her. Yeah, I can click on the NPC, no problem. And I have the button that clicks the NPCs. I made sure I was ready for, you know, for Endwalker and other crowds. So, he's not questing. He's level 77, and he's just standing there. He's not questing right now. Like, why would you do that? Luna, see you later. Luna, I said Luna. I meant Luneth. I was reading Lena. I saw your name, and I just combined it into one. Oh, right. He might not see it. True. Okay, I'm not gonna get too angry. He might not see Lena at all. That's true. I don't think he, like, no one knows who I am. I don't think anyone would do that. I don't think there's a high possibility that this guy is not even on the quest, that he's just standing there, so it's all good. Walther's ship is already gone. How flattering that he came all this way just to give his little speech. Alright, we'll see. We'll see if he'll leave. I apologize for my earlier outburst. Rest assured that I have no intention of allowing any of my wounds to affect the performance of my duties. Especially not now. she still has it in her. Even when a car just drives over her, she's speaking from underneath the regalia, saying how she's stronger than ever. Like, that's quite something. Hi, Justin, welcome. Robotics all over again. I actually would not have gotten that joke if you guys haven't told me about it like a few days ago. So thank you for that. If I may, I could ask you that you seek out Thancred and Amphilia for me. They endangered themselves on my behalf, and I would feel better knowing that they are well looked after. Thancred in particular sustained quite an injury from that Sin Eater. I would not be surprised if he were in Spargic still. Oh, the joke about the Roban Extreme and Pippin Savage. That one. Yeah, look at how determined she is. I'm surprised we can even hear her through the noise of the car. And basically her run over throat. Please give them my thanks. Alright. Let's see if he leaves. Is he just gonna stay there? Well, at least we have a bigger mount. I'm gonna step on his face, like this, and then I'm gonna leave. We have some dignity left. Where is our... is that in Crystarium? There we go. I hope he feels exactly like Lena feels now. Stepped on. We got our revenge. I feel better now. Where is this? Is this upstairs? I think it should be. Oh, it's not upstairs. What a sad tune. I mean, for a good reason, but still. Like, I didn't expect to laugh that much today and to have my heart broken. Where am I even going? I need to speak with Thancred. I have no clue where he is. I have no clue. Thancred? Stop playing games. And let us play the game. No, it's just not here. Is this like a room? How did I get inside? Is this the door? Okay, maybe we're not in the right spot at all. Just don't know how to get there. I was close? Close to what? Is this the entrance? Is this the way entrances look? Yeah, I've never been to the infirmary, so... Not even... Okay, there we go. Oh, I have been here. I'm a liar. Okay, there's Thancred. Hopefully he's fine. Super worried about him. You're here for me. I'm sorry to put you to the trouble. I'm fine, really. The Eater landed an unfortunately solid blow, but the healers here have done wonders. So that means that not everyone who gets hit by a Sin Eater turns into one, right? I'm more worried about Amphilia. She's not taking it well. Could I ask you to speak with her? My attempts to reach out seems to have the opposite effect. She's gone off to the Hortium, ostensibly to fetch herbs for Chassamil, but just talk to her, will you? What if Amphilia turns into a Sin Eater? That would actually be very dangerous for us. As, she's quite powerful. She is quite powerful indeed. We don't need that. Oh, so I have this... Okay, so basically, not all the people have the potential to be turned into Sin Eaters, but I would assume that the people who have, like, powerful souls, that they're the ones who can indeed get turned. Maybe that's not the case. Maybe that's not the case, but if that's the criteria, then I'd say that, I don't know, is she in danger? How do I get down? I don't think I was supposed to go down here. Go up here, actually. Well, protection of light my ass. Like, they said the same thing about us. Yet now they keep telling me that I might, like, not be able to sustain all that light. Is this where we need to go? Why does it say we need to go down here? Can I go down here? Oh, where am I? Ooh. Is this... Okay, this is where we were supposed to be. Never mind. Here, I've never been. Have to do Eden's Rust Leader parallel to MSQ. Parallel? Why? Okay, maybe I shouldn't ask why. When Philly appears to be lost in thought, perhaps a gentle poke will get her attention. Okay, let's do that. Poke, poke, poke. Where's our poke? Is she okay? Oh, V, what are you doing here? Looking for you, man. Yeah, Aiden is a Shadowbringers. Oh, it's a blue quest, like MSQ blue, or just side quest blue. Thankard. No, Thankard's fine. It's my fault, you know. I jumped at the chance to help Lena, but I was careless, and now it's my fault. Can make up for it by being there for him, then we'll be wanting to get those herbs for the healers. Well, you know, we should give her a task. She might feel more useful. Oh yeah, I could have just slash poke. True. What have I done? I promised I'd be right back, and yet here I am. I know that I needed to be better. I'm only allowed to be a part of this because I'm in Philia, and I need to be more like her. No. No, girl, you need to be less like her. All I do is make mistakes and put others in danger. But you're right, I can still help by seeing these herbs safely to Chesamil. There are only 2 left on the list, but I'll need to ask about this one. I've looked high and low, and I can't seem to find it anywhere. Would you mind collecting the other? I'd hate to delay any longer than I already have. You're looking for something with soft leaves that has very fragrant in an unmistakably medical way, I was told. We only need 2 springs or so. Once you've got them, you can bring them directly to Chesamil. Whoever gets there first can explain that the other will be back shortly. Thank you, I appreciate the help. I have a bad feeling about her. I don't know why. Is this, This plant has soft leaves and smells strongly medicinal. Okay, so it was this one, and let's try that one. Maybe there's only 2. Ergocinity with a seed is not the same, as a light warden. Yeah, I suppose not. Okay, I think we found our leaves. Let's see if we can get back here. The docile gate, but how do I get out of whatever this is? Docile gate. I'm trying to find the aetheroid portal that is closest to us. I'm not familiar with this part of the city. I'm really loving this jacket. Are you guys excited for the Moogle event? There's gonna be that new jacket. It actually looks so cool. Where is it? The docile... Is this the closest one? I don't know, but we're gonna go there. I'm actually really looking forward to it because I might be able to get some of these mounts that I'd otherwise be farming through raids. I don't know, maybe the trials actually would be... Well, not raids, trials. Maybe trials would be easier to do than those tombstone farming. It all depends. Ophelia told me that you'd be bringing the rest. Yup. Here you go. Marvelous. With this I can replenish our store of medicines. We're struggling to keep up with the number of wounded that are being brought in. I wasn't on the field, but it doesn't matter. The patients' faces make plain that it was a horrible fate. She looks so kind, doesn't she? And we're still fighting it, I suppose, though with bitter medicine rather than sharp steel. But we'll win, I promise you that. She looks like this really kind, young grandma who just wants to help everyone. I like her. It seems that I owe you an apology for dragging you to yet another battlefield when you've just come off the front lines. In both cases, I'm sure your efforts saved more than a few. With Sparkix in good working order, the Cursarium's people will be well cared for. More lie ahead, of course. Battles only you can fight. Not that we intend to let you do it alone, but that's a matter to discuss with the Exarch. Yeah, we haven't seen the guy in a while. You know, the Exarch, wait, who here doesn't know us? We do. Was there something you needed? I need you to tell him something for me. Who's this guy? My dearest friend, you see. He was there on the battlefield with me. Is this... Oh, never mind. But only the one of us is here to speak of it. At the end, before the wound killed him, I heard his dying words. I never knew that our world was this beautiful, he told me. I'm so glad I got to see the night sky. I don't know how the Exarch feels about what happened out there. I don't know if what Warcraft said is true. If our losses are just deserts, and we doom ourselves to worse by continuing to fight this fight. Is he gonna join him? What is he talking about? But I believe in the Warrior of Darkness and the Crystal Exarch. I don't think what they've done is wrong, and I don't think we're wrong to fight with them either. My friend, he smiled in the end, just as he smiled when he raised his glass to celebrate the return of the night. That's how I want to remember him. This is just getting more painful by the second. So I wanted to tell the Exarch, don't give up. Don't give in, please. Aw, man, like today's day is just breaking my heart. We'll tell him, you have my word. Jesus. This leaves you so scarred, doesn't it? It's just so hard to quest through this. Dagger seems keen to quit the infirmary. If you're ready, why not go ahead to the ocular? You can keep the Exarch company while I fetch Affinor. Don't worry, I mean to borrow the swiftest armor I can find, so we shouldn't keep you long. Be sure to pass on that message. It's like a lot of difficult things today. And like, is anyone taking care of Lena? Is she just out there alone pretending that she's fine? What if she turns into a Siege somehow? Like, I couldn't bear that. She's our favorite bunny. The easier way is to just think that it's not gonna happen and live with it. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. No one really important died. That's important. Welcome, my friend. Tales of your heroism on the battlefield precede you, though I confess that I found it more gladdening than surprising. I hear no few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. Would that they had not needed saving to begin with, but the responsibility for that lies on me. I mean, it is his house, but still. That's the sad thing about it. And also, Chronik, welcome. That's the sad thing. We're just gonna have to do that, but we don't want to. One of our soldiers said that. Thank you. Rest assured that I fully intend to continue our work. I will not shrink from what must be done, now least of all. Though I mourn the lost, I will not lose myself to grief, and even should regret be my constant companion, I will follow the path I have chosen to its end. We have some time before the others arrive if we'd like to talk. Does this give us some other, I don't know, some other dialogues? And if I were to confess any doubts I might harbor, no one need ever know. No, I believe you have enough burdens without my adding to them. Nevertheless, thank you. I guess that was that. How gorgeous is this room? Even in the saddest moments, it's just you can't not appreciate it. What's the new video? And which channel are you talking about? Now there's like 4. Like when I started watching him, he only had 1. It's crazy how he grew. Everyone should see it. What's the video about? Okay, now you got me curious. I'm gonna have to go check it out. The new one. Which channel? It's probably gonna pop out, but okay. Now I have to look. You made me look. Okay, let's see this. Subscriptions, it's probably there. Wait, he is live now. He is live, but that is not what you're talking about, is it? I don't see it. This one, the 3 hours ago, the Endwalker's Big Day. Bellular Gaming. I think that's the one. The Endwalker's Big Day, Final Fantasy Breakcrackers, Yoshi P nails it, and my highlights. That one? I'll post it in the React channel. Let me check that. If it's the same one that I'm looking at. Alright, after this quest that we're doing right now, we can watch that video if you guys want to. Do you want to see it together? My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault. I am again.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
Like, he was not needed at all. I mean, we got plenty of time today.
It was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone. For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask.
Wait, what's BR?
And we want nothing more than to keep it
It's probably a silly question.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us.
Well, I'm glad.
As for the attack itself...
Oh, Brazilian, sorry.
May call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented. Moreover, in the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
I'm actually really grateful that I have people like from the way west in comparison to me watching the stream at this time. Because I thought like early-ish afternoon would be highly inconvenient for more people. In the absence of a Light Warden, there should be no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate. Points to an unavoidable conclusion. Oh no! What have I done?
These minions of light answer to a higher power.
So we've been targeting the wrong stuff?
He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord Vorthry.
So Lord Vorthry is like the Light Warden's boss, and even if there's no Light Wardens, he still gets to command them?
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I mean, he does have the Sin
Your
Eaters.
meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
You could say that, yes.
I love how they
But
have
I'm
the
wise of the
exact
experience,
same hair
nevertheless.
from the back. The twins.
It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects. There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose. But it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
How could he even get this power? Maybe I don't know if Asians would have anything to do with that.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Did you
that was a
have any luck
really good
tracking
one.
down the Light Warden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Arm-Orang?
Wait, are we not supposed to
After a fruitless
come
few days
back there?
scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Arm-Orang. From what the Maud told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight.
He does have a lot of food and people would do things for food. That's an unbeatable fact. I can totally endorse that.
Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Is that where we get to go?
In the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
Well, she's her normal gloomy.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser sin-eaters.
What does that mean? That Y'shtola would be able to, like,
Isn't
spot
it true
them?
that the Oracle could see the light of a sin-eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison. To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Menphilia.
I felt called out too. So how are they to get the real Menphilia? Do they need to get her to, like, take over her body? I mean, maybe she can do it too. She just doesn't believe in herself enough.
If we travel to Arm-Orang, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back.
Oh, she can pull her out.
What do you think?
I don't know, like, I think she keeps believing that Thancred will never, like, believe in her the way he did in Menphilia, and she's always just kind of trying to play that card, in a way. As in, like, she doesn't want to accept that it's her now, and not the other Menphilia, and that she can be just as powerful, if not more. And that's just feeding into his doubts. She is smart.
Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
Dad cried back in action.
But I do. I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark. And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
This is just making him feel like he's not doing his dad job properly.
I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation. But it
Hey,
all makes
that's
sense
actually
now.
really offensive to say. Like, he has no regards for these teenage feelings.
The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul. To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
This guy is just thoroughly enjoying this show. Jesus.
This doesn't
so
concern
perverted.
Ascian.
But
It's like, don't mess with their family.
Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest. Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be?
No, he never. Oh man, this is embarrassing to bear witness to. He's such a massive troll. Yeah, he just doesn't give a shit.
Love.
I think he's gonna get smashed in the face.
Idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions.
True.
So, it's off to Armorang we go.
He's like, I don't know, he's actually really enjoying this. He's like, do you know, like, when we were kids, well, maybe not all of you, but like some of us when we were kids, like when we'd go to a friend's house and they would only like have one PC and one screen, and like we would take turns playing, and then like the other kid would have to like sit and watch the other one play. Like, I have a feeling that we're playing all the time, and he's just this kid who doesn't like to play, but just likes to sit next to us and to basically watch us die. It's like this mean friend who keeps telling you, you're gonna fail, you're gonna fail. Yet he's still there. Doesn't want to go home. Yeah, that's exactly what he is. And tells you suck. Yeah, exactly. I have quite a few of those those friends. It's like, this guy's gonna beat your ass. He is a watcher. Oh, I did promise you a video. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and we're quickly gonna watch that video because Angry Cupcake deems it necessary, and I do trust that man. And I think it will be beneficial for all of us to watch it. So we're gonna take a look. I just need to go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. This dude that moves the chair tries to mess with you up in general. Well, it appears that I can't go right now because I think my husband accidentally actually locked me out, and he's nowhere to be seen. So for the time being, I'm stuck here, and we're gonna watch the video. That's fine. It's not a long video. We're just gonna take a look, and it's about, from what I've seen, it is about Final Fantasy just pretty much rocking the charts right now. I'm actually really curious at what he has to say. A lot of people don't really believe in Bellular right now. I think the Final Fantasy community is reluctant to forgive Bellular for not really playing the game as actively as they thought he might. So I'm just gonna bring this up. Just give me a second. Is this it? No, that's not it. Window. There we go. Okay. Sorry for having to do this every time. This is the only way I can watch videos. No, it's not necessary, but it might be a good video, so we're gonna watch it because I do want to know about the analysis. I have no idea where people are getting this data from, so hopefully he does explain this.
Wow, the media tour embargo has lifted and our side of the internet has absolutely exploded. Especially Mr. Happy's channel. It blew up with a huge stack of new videos.
How wasn't he a part of the media tour? Was Bellular a part of it?
Articles,
I don't think he was.
YouTube has been flooded with interviews with Yoshi P and stacks of footage. The excitement around this event was genuinely palpable all day, which is
he's been creating
exciting.
some form of Final Fantasy content. He's been doing podcasts and whatnot. I'm actually a little bit surprised.
How it's actually performed for the game. There's a few very important points, such as the growth this game has experienced as well. And then I just want to talk a bit of how it's came across to me as a player and a few of Yoshida's more interesting answers. First, I'd say big grats to them for being able to essentially brand a standard media embargo as a big event and genuinely deliver.
You know what?
He was
actually the
that's the
final
power, I think, of them getting their community and the community just being so generally excited.
Final
and their reach has been incredible.
Kind of, straw that broke the camel's back for me and made me actually just download the game and start playing it because he's been talking about it so much. And then I came all the way through, like I went all the way from like Realm Reborn to Heaven's Ward to Stormblood, and he was still in the Realm Reborn, and I was like, how in the world did this even happen? Well, yeah, I'm glad that he's playing the game, and I'm also glad that he talked about the game even before. Like even before he actually played it.
I think really nails the community feeling. They didn't hold back with who they would speak to. You know, you typically expect maybe a Japanese company to focus a bit more on its own home market, or
he talked to everyone. That's so cool.
Or something like that. But no, absolutely not. Nearly everyone with skin in the game got some time with the man himself. He had 32 interview slots in total.
We got no skin. Feels bad, man.
That's a lot of time. A lot of time. It's extremely
maybe
generous.
One day. Maybe we grow some skin.
You know, the global fan fest, I think, proves the way they value their community, right? The long live letters, doing 32-hour-long interviews for an event.
It's insane.
That's just how to do it. There are so few in the live service market who can actually get that feeling across. So it was incredible. And also props to
why was he stalling though?
Amy did an absolutely incredible job. Like, she was perfectly able to ensure that the emotion and the emphasis and even the jokes were intact. Because with a language barrier,
she's such a good translator.
But no, they were super entertaining.
She's amazing.
And really well
she's
done.
So charismatic.
So it's a big, exciting event. Let's, though, jump into the highlights. The first big highlight is a fantastic update for the game's health. It has recently surpassed 24 million registered accounts.
Whoa.
Now that is up from 20 million in June 2020 and 22 million in April of this year. So between April and now, they've got 2 million accounts. Now, with a lot of games, time can go on. A lot of accounts can be created, say World of Warcraft with its 100 million accounts as of, I think, 2014.
No, it's about the growth. It's not about the current number.
Is that 2 million came in a really, really
short time
amount of space when that hype campaign was really, really exploding. And I would not at all be surprised if there is an extremely high conversion to paid subscribers. I mean, anecdotally, we all know that's going on. So I think this all just means that it's at the top of its game. The timings of all of this stuff could not have worked out better.
And he's a busy man. I completely understand that he didn't have the time to go through the MSQ and everything. But like from the amount of
player to this game, I don't feel like I'm
he was talking about it. I really thought he was playing it more, and I got a little bit surprised when I found out that he was still in
like
the
all
Realm
of the
Reborn,
content is like relevant.
It's good that he's committing to it. He's a good content
creator. It really
creator.
does make it feel like a vast,
it's good that we have him
with an excellent value proposition. So that's something to bear in mind. Now, the other half of this 1-2 punch is that in terms of profit, FF14 has now overtaken its predecessor. You see, FF11 was a cheap enough game to make, and it still makes money to this day, in fact. But
11 has subscription as well, right?
FF14 is now the most profitable title in the Final Fantasy franchise, and
I don't know.
What that means for the future, well, Yoshida himself had this to say. Moving forward, we're going to spare no expense with our investments to ensure that this game continues to be one which our players can enjoy.
That's so reassuring to hear.
Right? Maybe one day he can have his wish, and he'll actually have a budget approaching like a World of Warcraft budget. One of the really big ones.
How much is the 11 sub?
14 has already let him fulfill one wish. Why not another? And I mean, man, they certainly seem to be productive with the budget they've got right now. I mean, imagine what would happen if they had more. Okay, the first interview slice that I want to highlight is from Mr. Happy's. First, props to him for asking the hard questions. Props to Yoshida for answering them as best as he could. Great to see. Mr. Happy asked about issues with the Party Finder being misused to advertise non-content, including selling clears or boosts.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that. Like in the other section, right?
The Warcraft channel, we did a
was a bit surprised that that was in Final Fantasy as well.
Interviewing the leaders.
I even saw like some Twitch links and other stuff.
They are taking a very different stance to Blizzard Entertainment here.
I wonder what they're gonna do about it.
She responded saying that they are fully aware of this and they have a plan to address it. They need to update their user agreement to ensure it's airtight. That, we assume, is so they can equip the banhammer and go crazy. So that's very interesting. Seemingly just a different enough stance and boosting, I think one that's probably good for the game overall. Now that said, after the interview, I do understand that some healer mains, mainly in the higher end, are not unanimously happy.
I think more experienced players and game critics will always ask the better questions. I like Mr. Happy's stream. I don't understand much like when he talks about the game, but the stuff I do understand is actually making a lot of sense. I expected no less.
Ping can be an issue.
It was a good interview.
It's got its own solutions to that are, not necessarily sort of all above board. Over at PC Games then, well, they asked about the server problems. Now, this has been an interesting one. Over here in EU, they have not been as bad. I mean, the Zodiark server, usually it takes 20 to 30 seconds to log in. I hear it's far worse on some US data servers. So Yoshida responded in exactly the way we've come to expect. Honesty. Unfortunately, realistically speaking, it's just inevitable that players will have to wait a little bit to join the game when Endwalker hits.
But how much is a little bit?
And in a way, you could say that's not good for your PR, right? Might put a few people off trying to have that launch day experience.
No, it's better than saying that everything's going to be fine.
PR, and long term, it fosters a relationship.
And like not being able to log in for like a week, like it happened with Shadowbringers.
Yoshi P ended up getting into a really long and deep discussion about the gameplay design of the monk. Basically, he really understood the chakra problem that he highlighted, bounced around some ideas, and then said that he would talk to the team about it. And seeing a conversation, I mean, it's a great conversation, so check it out. You can almost see the gears sort of turning in his, in his dev brain. And to me, it's just really refreshing to see that sort of thing be talked about at length in a dev interview. I thought that was really
is
cool.
On our data center?
Hopefully, direct suggestion lets monks get their Greased Lightning aura back.
Oh, Shadowlands launch was a disaster. Shadowlands launch rendered you unable to even enter some of the servers that were more populated, like Draenor, I think, and what was it? Sylvanas was available. Kazakh on EU, for example, it wasn't available for like a very, very, very long time, and you just weren't able to play. Even like when I was back then, I was in Kazakh. I was trying to log in so I could level, and some of my guildies had made it, and it created this huge discrepancy where half of the guilds, like half of the players within a guild would be able to log in and play, and they'd level up and start doing like, I don't know, mythic pluses and whatnot, while you were still trying to basically log in and go through the story. It was just really, really bad on some servers. Some servers with a low population didn't have any issues. And for those people, everything was fine. But some servers were so dysfunctional that they introduced this free period where you could take your character off of a highly populated server and move it over to a less populated server for free, which is like the only time that I remember that WoW did such a thing.
All right. Then there's the size of Endwalker in general. This seems crazy to me. Yoshida said it would be bigger than a modern RPG release, and than previous expansions. Now, Fanbyte's interview mentioned that the word count is 1.5 times larger than Shadowbringers, which is absolutely nuts. Easy Allies then also ask some interesting questions, including the world.
That's the MSQ wording, right?
And if they have any plans to promote that.
It's insane.
Yoshida said that he understands the world first.
Were you able to log in when Asmo joined the game?
Race to world first is quite a thing in WoW, but overall, it's a small portion of the game.
How long was the queue?
In an official competition, they would need to ensure that no third-party tools are being used on PC. Which again, it's interesting, the situation with third-party tools, again, coming from that other MMO. Another question then was about PvP, specifically Rival Wings having low participation. And Yoshida had a very well thought out answer about that, about PvP, and basically their side of things from user expectations and observation, where it hasn't been something with massive participation and desire, as well as him providing some context on their plan to push PvP in a new way later on. But we're WoW players, at least originally, so what's he been saying about the comparisons that have happened? Well, it's actually very interesting. So, to PC Gamer, he said, "I'm afraid I'm not really fond of that trend of people saying, oh, this person has moved over to such and such game." And basically, he's said he's worried about the more extreme behavior that happens there. And I think that definitely is fair. It can get really pumped up. One of the things he talked about was people feeling like they're stuck to a single game and then getting backlash for swapping, games from fans. He even suggested that it's a good thing to return to old favorites, to re-recognize the things that maybe you'd taken for granted originally. Yeah. And that's absolutely the thing. And especially as time goes on for me, I'm going to dabble in a new WoW expansion. I'm going to do the same with FF, and maybe
I don't know. I just don't like this. I don't like this.
I think that is the best
rivalry that now exists between different communities. Like, we're all MMO players, and the kind of tension that exists within the community, it shouldn't be directed towards one another, towards players. It should be directed towards the situation where a game has problems, and that kind of attitude can be turned into something more productive that will help the game essentially be better by providing constructive feedback about it, and not by lashing at other people for playing other games. Everyone is entitled for their own opinion and for the, to the choice about which game they're gonna play, but that doesn't mean they can go around and molest anyone about it, especially not the content creators. What Asmo was going through, it was actually real bad. I don't know how he handled that, but
he even said it's wonderful that players are taking breaks from FF14 to go and play New World. So overall, he thinks people.
Oh yeah, Damien, this is live.
Quote. It's
YouTube really improved live,
so it keeps us fresh. I think that's true, and it's best summed up by him calling himself a game-loving old man in another interview. And it's something where, I agree, Matt agrees, our whole team
I meant
agrees,
more mentally handling
especially
it,
from running MMO
and dealing with his own chat, not with what happened
is a real
within
the
game community, inside of the game.
And the habits of one specific game, and that can make it really hard to explore and enjoy the other things that gaming has got to offer. And you do it too much and it can be sort of hard to get unstuck, and you can miss out so many great things. And to finish off the interview stuff then, let's talk about him speking to Asmongold and Rich. That was fun.
That was a great interview.
Also came across really well.
Listened to it yesterday.
Well wishes for Zach's mother, and on a lighter note, congratulating Rich on getting double legends.
That was so wholesome.
It's just one of those touches where it's lovely to see that he is paying attention clearly to the people that he's speaking to. Even
he's such a human,
and it sets the tone.
It's beautiful.
There's a ton of great insights as well. You should absolutely check it out, as well as the other interviews. Some key bits, though, include Yoshi P wanting people to play other games.
Oh yeah, the mods
laughing about
within the game, managing within the game definitely helped him.
Explaining.
I'm talking about the period before it even happened, during that first day while he was streaming.
Particularly when talking about other MMOs.
He had some iron will and patience.
For sure, and I've heard my friends.
It was very hard to watch,
and I feel it.
He's very strong,
too,
and that's why it was
with
beautiful.
some MMOs. They wonder, do these developers even play their own game?
Now I guess it's time to
That
talk
was
about
funny.
the new Endwalker stuff that we saw. So obviously the first thing was...
Okay. Is there anyone in the chat who would not like to listen to this bit? Because if he says something about the Endwalker bits that got revealed, there's like 3 or 4 minutes of the video as well. I just wanted to give you a light warning. I have no idea what it is in the video, but I know Angry Cupcake yesterday or whenever it was didn't want to get any spoilers, so I just wanted to to give you a light warning about that. There might be something. I don't know what it's gonna be.
Are of course the Reaper and the Sage
cool.
in action. The Reaper job looks seriously fantastic. It just looks really cool. You can tell the effort they went to ensure that like it's another melee DPS, but it's one that feels special without stepping on toes. As for Sage, well, look, I don't understand it at all, but it looks cool. So for the new Bard stuff, doesn't impact me much because I don't really play Bard anymore, but the song change, up to 45 seconds seems good, and Matt does seem to be quite happy about that. Ninja, their new stuff looks really fun, so I can't wait to get stuck into that. And for Machinist, that's a chainsaw, and that's
like I didn't play any of these jobs.
It seems to me that really most of the changes across the jobs are
so
minor
bad.
and are upgrades, and almost unique. New areas,
They
I obviously
are
have no context
beautiful.
for. As per usual, it
Okay.
does seem to be the usual
Area
very
footage.
high standard.
Beware.
Technically, you could say there's one or two things that are a bit
Close
dated,
your eyes
and maybe
if
I'll
you don't
have
wanna
to get
see.
a reshade or something going. Art-wise, style, direction, beautiful. Thavnir looks just pops during the day. Old Charlian is pristine, exactly what you would expect from a place of learning. And Matt,
Wait,
in
wa-
fact,
was
has
he a
not
part
let me see
of
the Garlemald
of the
stuff
tour,
because of spoilers.
or was
I'll just assume
Matt
it's cool enough.
a
There was
part
one
of
interesting bit of
the
info
tour?
that can help us.
Or
to
is this some
fans
other
out.
person's footage? I'm a
One
bit
of the bits of
confused.
content that was shown off was the new dungeon and its name,
Whose
the Tower of Zod.
footage
That's from FF4. And it kind of impacts a video that we do have coming up in a bit, so do look out for that
Oh,
video.
they're well, just other
It's
people.
very
Yeah,
fun
I'm
to
used
see
to
the
seeing
cross-references
whose
to
it
other
was.
Final Fantasy games in Final Fantasy XIV, and I like how they do all that. And to finish off, there's one thing we haven't seen, but we heard plenty about thanks to Mioni's interview, and that is the Island Sanctuary.
I don't know what that is. Like, I
It's
need to
an
find
island
out.
of your own, where you can breed animals. You can plant
It's
or
like-
set materials together. Let your minions roam around free. And you can put a house on it. And furnish it freely. Yoshida said they want
Wait.
to hold back in details before they can,
Is everyone gonna
for,
get the
more
opportunity to
property
do
because it's
this?
intended
Is
to
it
be
is
a
it is it like a new
6.1 thing,
housing
which
zone,
should, by the
or
way,
what is it?
be around February. But yeah, they're happy to share their philosophy on it. Where
I'm
basically
gonna have
it's
to
intended
dig
to be a laid
deeper
back,
into this.
relaxing piece of content where you can hang out with your friends. That is fantastic. There's a bit of me that would say, "Oh, some Animal Crossing in the game. That's exciting." But Yoshida
It's a
doesn't
WoW
want to
Garrison,
set
but not
their
bad.
expectations, to be quite
I love that.
so overall, to wrap up for today, this media tour is exciting.
Oh, everyone will get
Outside
it. That's
of
so
some
cool.
high-end healer remains and some discussion on ping, this does seem to be a soundly positive
I'm gonna
event
live
that
here.
has players frothing at
Oh
the
wow.
mouth.
Thank you for sharing me the video. That was actually highly informative, and I'm gonna have to dig deeper into this garrison thing. That looks like it's gonna be fun. That was a good video. That was nice to watch. Thank you for sharing it. I'm glad we got to do it today. We're gonna go back to the game. I just need to go to the bathroom because my husband has returned from his, I don't know where he was, but he's unlocked my door, so now I can leave. If you're wondering why I indeed get locked here, is because the door that separates me and my sleeping toddler only opens from the other side. So when we close it so that he can't hear me, it opens from a different side. So if there's no one around to open this door for me, I can't get out. That's the only way I don't wake him up. So that's why we don't make it a habit that I'm like locked in a room or anything like that. Shit. Okay, create many buildings, apparently, have your own private paradise. Ooh, that's gonna be so exciting. Oh man. Okay. We're gonna go back to Minfilia and talk to her. The quest is the best way out. I don't know where we're actually at when it comes to... Okay, cool. I know where we're at. Alright, let's do this. Sorry for a little break. We're gonna go back to the story now. It was a good video though, I enjoyed it. Thank you for sharing. Minfilia says, I'm sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. So to go back and recap, she wants to summon the old Minfilia into her body. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us. Alright, apparently she thinks it's the only way. Are we gonna believe her? I don't really believe her. I just really wish... Okay, you guys told me to talk to Emmett Silk between the cutscenes. Will you never grow tired of shuffling your feet? If you have something to ask me, ask. Tell me about Zodiark, nothing springs to mind. What if we say tell me about Zodiark? As I told you before, Zodiark is creation of my people, the first people. We summon him as your kind might summon a primal, albeit an infinitely more powerful one. And like one of your primals, he tempered us. It was only natural. There's no resisting such power. And so we Asians came to exist solely to bring about the rule of darkness, his darkness. Of course, some would call us evil for it, and they would be fools. Though that is only to be expected, given their innate ability to conceive of the nature of our universe. But I believe I'm repeating myself. Do you not trust me to speak honestly? Do you hope to catch me in a lie? Really? I have no need of deception, and even if I did, I assure you, you would find it quite indistinguishable from the truth. That was indeed informative, and not super pleasant, but we don't expect more of him. Oh no, that's fine. This was actually super meaningful. I've been wondering about the Final Fantasy situation, and I saw like little bits of news, but it was very nice to get their reassurance that they're looking to invest back into the game and into the community. It was a really good video, and it made me feel so much better knowing that that we're taken care of, aren't we? I haven't seen her video. I'm gonna have to watch that off stream. So sorry for the wait. I'm ready now. She asked like she was waiting for us. Or that we were waiting for her. In reality, she wasn't waiting for us. Are you sure you want to do this? Does this mean we're gonna get the old Minfilia back? Well, sure. What if we mess something up and she like turns into some crazy ass primal or something? Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure that I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger, strong enough to face my destiny, and I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. I hope you can find it in yourself to believe it too. What was wrong with the audio? When you put it that way, how could we not? Oh, we got Y'shtola on this mission as well. Yeah, I loved it, the way he edits videos, and it's not just him. It's that big team that he now has, and you can really see the team effort behind his videos, and that makes it really worthwhile to watch. Like, you can think what you want of him, as in, like, some people call him, what did I read on Reddit? Like, bottom of the barrel clickbaiter or whatever. I mean, yeah, of course he's gonna use catchy titles because he's a freaking businessman. And when people realize that, they're gonna, you know, be much more understanding of you know, who he is and what he does. I mean, he went from having, like, one moderately, you know, big channel to now having like 4 of them and a team full of people, and you don't get there by not, you know, making thumbnails and titles that don't interest people. There's a decision to make. Just be sure that you're prepared when the time comes. If all are assembled, shall we depart? Let's go. We'll follow your lead. What route would you have us take? Yeah, exactly. They also make their own game. But that there's something I neglected to mention. By the way, his game looks so cool. I saw Yulmore an airship coming into land over Amarang while I was on my way back to Crystarium. No doubt the same vessel that bore Volthry's forces to Raktika. Meaning we can expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey through the region. Does that ship also carry Sin Eaters? Right, now Nabath Arang lies in the southern reaches of Amarang, and there are 2 routes we can take to get there. The first is the eastern route, which would lead us past Morsuk. Okay. The other is the western route, which would require us to pass through the hills of Amber. So it's this one, but we don't know anything about the road. Minfilia and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, that's a more well-trodden path. It also makes for easier traversal of the Nabath Severance. Well, we'll make it less so. But we can't use it. Why? Oh, if we did, we need to cross the Severance from a point nearby the inn at Journey's Head. If the Ulmorans caught wind of our approach, it could very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients, and we can be sure their activities would not meet with Volthry's approval. Okay. It will make the journey more arduous, but I believe it would be safer to take the western route, which brings me to my proposition. While you make for the hills of Amber in the west, I will draw the Ulmorans' attention elsewhere, to an area in the east that I know to be uninhabited. That way you'll have a chance at reaching Nabath Arang unopposed and without risks to civilians. I cannot deny that it's a sound plan, but nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task at least somewhat easier, will they not? I will accompany you as well. It will afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. Whatever she wants to speak about. And if I go with the others, I'm likely to say something Tancred will regret. They've grown so apart. Well then, we'll leave the work of distracting Volthry's forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route and try to avoid attracting attention. With that in mind, I think it best that we follow the road from the bridges. We'll move faster with a solid path under our feet. We'll borrow a few Amaro for our own journey. I leave the rest to you, Minfilia. I'm looking forward to progressing on that zone because I want to get flying. Thank you, I'll try not to disappoint. Like, she's so afraid of letting people down. It's like the only thing that's stopping her from being who she really can be. It's just really sad to see that. Like, are we making her be like that? Are we... I don't know. Have we mistreated her in that sort of way? Let's see. I forgot how to get there. I think we need to get to the... Okay, we need to get to the Amaro Lodge. They did tell us. Okay. Today I can stream for as long as I like because I don't have to get up that early because we have a family lunch around noon. So that's pretty much the only thing that I need to get ready for. And as I said, we do have some guests, but you'll hear more about that soon. Because it does concern you. Wish to fly to Clusia? No. We want to go... Okay. Oh, actually, why are we doing this? We could have just ported there. I don't know why I'm using this thing. Why didn't I just... I don't know why I didn't just... I thought for some reason that I would be closer to... What have I done? Why have I come here? It is on Lakeland. Oh. Why did I think it was here? First question. And second, why did I use the Amaro launch when I could have just ported here? I have no idea what happened in my mind. It was a blank. A total blank. We'll be on our way now. Oh man, I love this horse. Oh, look at it. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Like, the night theme here, I think we didn't get to hear it until we cleared the Light Warden. Like, now that I get to hear it more often, this is so gorgeous. Yeah, I've been wanting to work on the birds as well. I have 2. How much more am I missing? How many bird primals are there? Or trials, not just primals. There you are. The gate leading to Amarang is just up ahead. In all the time I've been here, I never ventured into the hills of Amber. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by new lands at this point, but we have more than enough reasons to be cautious as it is. Oh, there's just a sad music? That's not the night theme? What is the night theme then? Have we heard it? I for some reason thought... did you Warring Triad? I did. I got one from, what was it? The 19 Bay thing. That was one bird, and the second one was from Ravana, I think. And that's it. I have no dogos. No. In all the time I've been here, I've never ventured into Hills of Amber. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by new lands at this point, but we have more than enough reasons to be cautious as it is. I didn't do the whole of Warring Triad. I only got one of the birds from over there. I didn't do Bismarck and the rest. Keep an eye on Memphilia. But the bird, Angry Cupcake showed me the bird that you get when you get all the birds, and that shit is just glorious. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna make it my goal before Endwalker or not, but I'd really like to get the birds. What color is the Bismarck bird? Off so soon, Mrs. Reese. You barely had time to recover from the battle. Well, if you're certain, I'm hardly in a position to question you. Well, let's go. Oh, it's wide.
Take comfort in the bonds you share. Accept the pain when the time comes to part.
With bubbles?
Press on. For joy and sorrow,
I need to get rid of those birds.
Beyond Mount Garik lie the hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
So sad to see such desolation. No, we can't really do anything about it right now. Damn light, right? So comes the trolley. I'm not supposed to understand that, am I? This place has been scarred by the flood too. Who can say what lies ahead? But whatever else this road may be, it's mine to travel, and I don't plan to take a moment of the time I spent upon it for granted. What's this? This is there. Okay, we'll keep that here. Thancred is gazing with interest at the nearby village. I take it you're seeing what I'm seeing. Alright, now, but nothing compromising, just long. Finding a village when we're hardly 10 paces into the hills is a surprising stroke of luck, especially given our recent fortunes, but you won't hear any complaints from me. Let's see if the folk who live here can tell us what to expect from the road ahead. So it's a travel quest. Well, what can you do? Sometimes you have to have those two. We've had enough of the easy ways out. I'm not sure I want to actually jump here because we're gonna get... Okay, there we go. It's like we're gonna get tagged by one of these things and sent back to Limsa Laminsa. There are actual people living here? Oh no, these are just the... They're not kobolds. What are they? Forgot. Time to spam the compass? We'll do it later. We'll do it off stream. It's fine. I wanna do more quests. Mords, right. You sell? No, you are no merchant. But then why do I know your face? Well, I remember. You spent Wilbert gold. We did. He remembers us. Such a coin purse cracking. You are already a legend among Mord traders. You're a traveling merchant then. Can you tell us anything of this village? Of course, anything for valued customers. This place is Garik. Before the flood, it was home to many miners. After, not so many. Now, none. Master Gengen borrowed the village, made it into a trading post. Very convenient location. In which case, you all must be familiar with the local roads, correct? We're on our way to Nabath or Reng ourselves. If we continue south from here, will we have any difficulties reaching it? Oh yes, great difficulty. The flood rent the stone and crushed the mines surrounding Nabath or Reng. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain. Oh no, whatever shall we do? But surely there must be some way. I shouldn't actually say that. Do you think any of the other Mord might have some sort of hidden route? Perhaps, you ask, they tell. Tell for free, even to friends of our best customer. Well, I'm glad that's us. Wonderful. Thank you for your help. Well then, best customer, let's see what information your reputation buys us. Let's see about that. I only spent a little bit of money there once. Okay, seek out a talkative local. You wish to go to Nabath or Reng? There was a way once. A gondola down the cliffs, but it was built for those who had left something behind that they wished to retrieve. Now there's nothing left and no one to use it. You may search for it if you like, but I doubt that its rusted wires would bear your weight. Excuse me? You hastily take down a memo regarding the gondola on a spare scrap of parchment. Jesus, such rudeness. Let's move away from this little guy. We shall never speak with him again. He does not know how to speak to a lady. Okay, Gongon might know. For Nabath or Reng, airship is best. Nothing is faster than an airship. The Ilmorans have one, I hear. You can ask them to take you. Yeah, that's gonna go well. Though it seems somewhat superfluous to do so. You dutifully make note of Gongon's words. It's like, hey, big ass king, would you mind taking us on an adventure with you so we can ruin your plans? That's Menphilia. Ah, here we go. Oh, that is a surprise. Not many bound for Nabath or Reng these days. I do know of a trolley that once went there. It used to travel between all the settlements and mines of the Hill of Ember. It is locked behind a gate, however. I assume that you will have kept it from being stolen or damaged, but it also prevents it from being of much use. Take down information. Okay. We found out what we needed to find out, and we do not know what to make of it. Ah, V, I'm afraid I've learned little of use about how to reach Nabath or Reng. The Ilmoran presence, though, that's another matter. Apparently, though their army is definitely in Amareng, there have been no sightings of Ilmorans in all the Hills of Amber. Perhaps we can take that as a sign that Alize's plan has borne fruit. Yeah, I think we need to call Sid and ask him for an airship. That would be my plan. Do you have any better luck finding us a route forward? Not really. Except for asking Ilmorians to take us there. Maybe we could sneak into their ship. So these are options. Well, what do you think? You can try to gondola, might die, but Can we get an airship anywhere? Not from Wall 3, obviously. Gate aside, the trolley seems most feasible. I don't know. I don't want to die. It does seem to be the least risky of options, and I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Zunzun can offer some insight. I don't know. I think these ones are fun. Yeah, Dave, I don't do a whole lot in FF during the day, but if there is something I do, I take care of my bag space. However, I have a lot of dyes. I need to keep them on hand for dyeing like furniture and everything pretty much that I get. So Sid is eyeing you with curiosity. I'm very happy with my dye-filled bags. Oh, valued customers, were the other more of help? Oh, fashion. They told us of a trolley that runs to Nabath Arang at least. But I'm correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself when we first asked. Yes. The gate, you see, it is impassable. Before there was a hulking thing of stone, the Talos. It opened the gate, they say. But none operate such a thing now. I do not even know if it yet exists. Yeah, I decided to take the dyes off of my retainer because sometimes it just happens that I get something that I want to dye, or that like I often re-dye like pieces of furniture, and instead of just fetching the dyes from my retainer, I figured that it was just easier to have them on me. I need those dyes. And like fetching the retainer like all the time just to get the dyes has just become annoying, so I just carry them with me. I don't know, but you should travel east to Mount Buran Mines. That is where the trolley controls stand. I still see miners there from time to time, if anyone knows what happened to the Talos. I'm usually, like, I can't use it in my room, can I? The Chocobo bag. I actually haven't tried that, because usually, like, when I'm inside, I re-dye stuff a lot, so... Being red mage disease like that, everything comes red already. Maybe I can be a blue red mage. Oh, I can use it in my room. Actually, I haven't thought of that. That's a good suggestion. Thank you. I'll put it to use. It'll be them. Thank you, you've been a great help. Do I have to buy now? He's not selling anything this time, is he? We're off to Mount Buran then. Let's hope that someone will be there to answer our questions. Oh yeah, I don't die in battle in dungeons. I just dye a lot of furniture, like inside, and like re-dye stuff in my plates. That's also inside, but doesn't matter. Oh man, I was like, oh, I want to fly. That's fine. Yeah, I used to keep my dyes on my retainer, because I used to like having my bags completely empty, but I kept coming back to the dyes, for one reason or another. Is there an aetheryte here? No, there's an aetheryte there. I kept coming back to it, so I just decided that it's gonna be a lot easier for me to just carry my stuff with me. Until I run out of space because of like more important stuff. But currently I have no more important stuff, so dyes it is. The scale of the track is impressive, I'll give him that. Now we only need to follow it until we come to the mines. Easy enough. Speak with Dankred again. What a quest. Let's go. I really love these tunes. This music is something else. Like, there are a few of these tunes that just sound so much different to the other ones, and this is one of them. My retainers have near gear for jobs that I have maxed out, materia, and house items. I think well, maybe like when you get to the point where you have too many house items, then you do that, but like, whichever house item I have and I like, I just put it in my room. And if I don't like it, I just sell it at the market board, because I know that like I won't start suddenly liking something that I didn't like before. That's the logic that I have about it. So I just but like, if you have your room full already and you have just stuff that you need to put somewhere, then I get it. Found out today that I can replace my Bonbon ears. Wait, what do you mean replace? How many estates do you have? Do you have like a house or a room or an apartment? Or bit of a mess, isn't it? But the mechanisms for dispatching the trolley are here, just as Zunzun said. Unfortunately, anyone who might know how to use them is not. We might wait for Zunzun's mysterious miners to appear, or have a look around and see if we can deduce anything useful in their absence. I'm in favor of the latter. Something near the entrance to the mines, proper code Oriange's Eye. Meet us there if you find anything. Okay. So basically we need to learn how to work this trolley so that we can move forward. Fleck of rust adorn the rails, but they nevertheless appear sturdy enough to bear the trolley without issue. Okay, so they indeed work. We just need to figure them out. Well, that'll be easy enough. Easy peasies. Oh man, I got tempted into the fairy beast quests. I know they're the last thing I should be doing, because I did them with my pally, and I know I'm not like really supposed to be spending them because I'll use them like on leveling, but the story is just so good. The pixies are too fun not to do these quests, and I just can't sustain myself. And I just had to do them. So now I'm currently doing that tribe, and I'm doing the click click and whatever else there is with Red Mage. I can't find the stuff. Oh, there we go. The benches within suggest that this must have been a passenger car. Oddly enough, though it is clearly old, it appears to be well maintained. I'm not even at the point where I know if something is rare or not. Like, I judge rarity by its market board price. And since I haven't even begun like crafting or anything like that, usually like I haven't never gotten anything actually expensive. So I don't worry about it too much. But yeah, I usually sell the mats that I get. They're only like a couple thousand gil, not more. I don't understand where our stuff is. Oh, come on. I am blind to it. It's not here for sure. I just don't get it. Yeah, I just haven't gotten around to it, and every time I think about it, it feels a bit bad because I keep wondering if I'm selling something I'm not supposed to. How is this even inside of the circle thing? Conspicuous cup. Okay, so someone was here. The cup is slightly warm and a fair amount of tea, steeped over long, if the color is any indication, remains within. Okay, so that means we're gonna see someone sooner or later. That's good. Yeah, I haven't really been doing these things, so I'm not really worried about potentially selling something super rare, as I haven't gotten around to it. I do want to do maps. When do you want to do maps? I think we'll have no problem getting like 4 people to do maps now. V, what hast thou discerned? Let's do crafting gathering when I run out of MSQ. There's so much I want to get onto, and crafting just seems so tempting. But I'm just stopping myself from ever getting into it because I'll never finish the story. I see. Indeed, thine observations are consistent with my own. So, do you have a day when you're up for the maps? I can make a Discord event and just post there, and then people who want to go can just like, I don't know, say something or DM or whatever. We pretty much just need. Oj. Nästa. A se probudio. Stressad. Han är inte lite gagen. Så mudar det är det. Não bude ću ga sutra ujutro. Ne znam. Sorry. Yeah, we can go for next week. Is there anyone else in the chat who'd like to do maps with us? But let us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Yeah, I mean, we can even do it like cross-world, right? Ample evidence of recent maintenance and lukewarm tea besides. The levers for switching tracks looked like they were in good condition, though I couldn't move them myself. No ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. How about these stone? Yeah, I was about to ask about these. This talus beareth more than a passing resemblance to golems of the source, nor doth it appear to be the sole example of its kind. The proliferation of talus fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanisms here, suggests a considerable number were once in operation. Maybe they only have a couple now. Alas, the specimen and its fellows now lie lifeless and broken, and I know not how to repair them, that they might facilitate our passage through the gate. And without the aid of the talus, even though we're somehow able to unbar the trolley's path, we would still have no means of propelling it. We might know how to repair the talus, but we might not know. But talus, it should be in the same DC. Yeah, but you can be like cross-world. So anyone on Light who's up for doing maps? Why did I say maps in such a strange way? Maps, anyway, next week. Why keep everything else in working order? Whoever's maintaining the cars and rails must know something that we don't. Like, who could that be? Let's ask them what it is, shall we? No. Why not? I do believe we'll find a person of some interest skulking in the shadows behind the warehouses of the northwestern side of the tracks. Of course he spotted them. Of course he knows where they're at. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those to the south to come out of hiding. Defend yourselves as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in one piece. Off we go then. Well, we don't even know who we're looking for, but Dankard seems rather confident that it's gonna be fine. So we're just gonna go there. And hopefully not get into a massive fight. We don't wanna damage the person that we so desperately need. Suspicious man. Do we know him? We don't know him. Wicked White, where did you come from? No, never mind that. You have no business here of that, I'm sure. Oh shit, he's gonna fight. Okay. That's fine. We come prepared. I mean, you were correct. These quests are a little bit monotonous, but they're not too bad. It's just, I don't understand why a journey to wherever we need to be is being so dragged. That's okay. What are you? That's not nice to say at all. That's not a good way to address me. What's that noise? Oh. Okay. So we got the man. Is this one just not gonna leave me alone? No, I don't want to waste time on you. Move along. Yeah, but they don't seem to be telling us much of it. Well, not yet. Not right now, at least. Good to hear. These two weren't much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. Ah, as for another brigands come to take what isn't ours. Do we honestly look like we'd need to steal? What, some rusted bits of iron? Don't be absurd, we're not here to rob you. Likely story. Does he actually think that Thancred, with his expensive badass gear, has come to steal his iron? You don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travelers never pass this way. The only reason you would come all the way out here is to strip the machinery for parts. Like, this man is unbelievable. Oh, Staff, I have an idea. What if once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth in search of her lost love, joined by her two most loyal servants, sworn to follow her unto world's end. On their journey, they met a sorcerer, as ancient as time itself. Moved by the lady's devotion, he offered to be their guide. Is that like Urianger and me traveling with these two? Like, turn up here somehow. Likely story. Can only assume that you're being intentionally obtuse, but in the unlikely event that that's a serious conjecture, no. I suppose I'm a bodyguard of a sword. Or maybe they were talking about Nymphilia. But we have rather larger concerns, the fairy tale romances. Like these people with this imagination. No, I would fain hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. Gods grant me strength. If I may, we're actually searching for means by which to travel to Nabatha Rain. We were hoping that the trolley here might offer a solution. They're gonna be like, no, you don't want to travel there. Realize that we haven't gotten off to the best of starts, but if you know anything about how we might get it working again... The trolley? The trolley. You should have led with that. We were always keen to discuss the trolley. We're both engineers in training, in fact. Jurek and Thaf, at your service. Technically, I'm a miner and he does repair work, but our true passion is the trolley. Okay, well, at least someone's passionate about it, even if we're not. We're working with a few other folks to get it up and running again. And before you ask, yes, it's true that there's little in need of transport these days, but that is no reason to consign a miracle of mechanical innovation to dust. The mere sight of it traveling the track once again would make hearts sore. Mark my words. You'll hear no argument from us. What progress have you made thus far? Like nothing? Not as much as we'd like, truth be told. I knew it. Well, is there anything we could do to assist you? We could gather materials or help put pieces together. She's always so enthusiastic to just do something to prove her worth. It's actually kind of sad to see. It's a sight more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you'd understand. He's the only one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. I suppose you could speak with him if you like. We'll introduce you. But why do they want the trolley to start running again? Very well, our options are limited, and if this Magnus can explain whatever is preventing the trolley from being restored, I'd like to hear it. Right, it looks like you'll be following us back to the Twine then. Well, let's go. We are actually almost about to hit 80. That would be exciting. Staff is ready to guide you to Twine, where you might meet a mysterious Magnus. I thought we needed the trolley to get to there. Well, I misunderstood them a little bit. If you're ready, we can leave right now. Though you haven't seen another fellow around here, have you? I thought he'd have come out by now. You think he'll be alright? That's, well, I suppose we did force your hand a bit. I'll have a look just in case. You go ahead. Alright, looks like it'll be just you and me then. Try not to let anything take a bite out of you on the way out the rail yard. Well, that hopefully doesn't happen. Wherever do we go? I thought we needed to fix the road so we can... Okay, I kind of understand what we're doing. And this isn't as exciting, but I think we had our fair share of excitement for today. Hopefully no one dies. Damn, that's smart. So he haven't thumped me so hard. I'll be feeling that for the next fortnight at least. Not to be done about it though. I pointed your overeager companions in the right direction, and they've gone on ahead, so we need to get moving. Normally we'd walk atop the tracks, but seeing as a young lady has much shorter stride, that's more perilous a route I'm comfortable suggesting. Wouldn't want anyone falling through the gaps. Of course, the low road presents other dangers, but having been on the receiving end of your friend's blows, I'm not worried on that account. Well, Dankard could just carry her, admittedly. Or is that, like, considered inappropriate or rude? I mean... At least it's not us who's the problem. No, the NPCs are fine. Wait a moment, I think I hear something. Oh, that's something, alright. Run! Wait, are we in trouble? Oh, just that? Is this? Search for that. Oh, this is... No, we don't need to kill that one at all. Where do we need to go? Like, run where? Like across here? I don't understand. Okay, there we go. I get it now. He just left us there. He just freaking took off. Jesus. He would have been way better off with us. Okay. Let's do this. Actually, I don't have to run away that much. They're not really dangerous to us at this point. Birdos. I do like the model though. It feels like the same rig has already been used on something else that we've seen, but I can't recall it. Is this gonna be the quest line where we hit 80? Man, I hope not, but... Sorry about that. I'll admit I didn't expect this route to be quite so fraught with danger. We're nearly to Twine though, so we should make it further without incident. Angry birds, indeed they are. I was like, let's port there. Oh, no, oops. I think we should climb up the road. And this bird, like, it has the same speed as, like, every other mount, but it just looks so slow. Look, I mean, it's big. It's really big. But like when you're sitting on it, it looks like you're not moving almost at all. Yeah, it's just a weird model that I remembered for some reason. Alright, first things first, we attune here. Okay, so technically there is life in this desert. Like that first place, the inn that we got introduced to, that was very depressing. I'm happy to see that there's at least something else going on in this zone, rather than just everything just being death and misery. This is it, welcome to Twine. The original dwellings were built to house those laborers tasked with building the track. Over time, miners came to seek their fortunes, and that's what made the town grow to what you see before you today. But it was still the trolley that brought them here. As you've doubtless noticed, the track goes to the very heart of the town. It was the heart of the town back when the trolleys still carried everyone home at the end of each hard day in the mine. So that's why he's obsessed about the trolley. Now there is no trolley. Not much work to be had in the mines for that matter. The only residents that remain are the destitute, the delusional, and those with nowhere else to go. Or so they say. That should give you some indication of what to expect when you meet Magnus. As I said, it will help you understand why we can't get the trolley running. Just don't expect too much aside from that. Has he lost his marbles? Well, that's encouraging, but I don't see that we have much choice. Let's go and meet the man. Let's go do that. Well, I'm glad we made it to here. This was kind of my daily goal, but we'll go much further. Like, I will stream for another 2 hours, so... Oh, the sad kitty cat. Who are you supposed to be? Never seen the 3 of you in my life. Or the 4 of you. Wicked white, if you're going to bother me, at least have the damn courtesy to stand still. Oh man. He's lost it. He's so drunk. Methinks this one is deep in his cups. Oh man. He looks like he had some, you know, power and dignity ones. These are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them at the mines. They're looking for a way to reach Nabatharang, and so they came to ask about the trolley, you see. What? There's nothing in Nabatharang, not anymore. And especially not for frail little girls. Give it up. Excuse me? No, we must reach Nabatharang. I must. Bah. See, have your heart set on it. The world doesn't care. The place is a ruin, nothing more. So he seems to have lost something, or a lot of it. And you're not going there in a trolley. The thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams. He really underestimates her. We're not fools. It's necessity that drives us to Nabatharang. If you insist that the trolley is not an option, at least tell us why. No, I'm sick of people asking me about the blasted thing. Leave me be. Okay, so we're not the only ones. He does look so sad. Is he gonna tell us? We'll speak outside. Okay, we're probably gonna find out. He's not just gonna remain like this, and like, we're gonna get some sort of explanation, hopefully. Can I speak to him more? Piss off. Excuse me? Magnus just like straight up telling us to piss off. Are you serious? Goodbye. Jesus. Wow. Wow. Alright. He's only said that because he thinks I'm weak. And he's right, but I can't be. I won't be forever. I'm starting to think this has nothing to do with her at all. There has to be some way. I must find it. Stone ruin. Okay, this is the one that we finished. Okay, good. Good. Okay, we are completely on track. Pun intended. Ophelia remains adrift in a turbulent sea of thought. Oh, I'm sorry. I was stuck in my own head again. It is clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us, but perhaps we could ask the other residents. They may know something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of town. Let me know if you learn anything. Thancred, art thou truly content to stand witness to fate's course and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate, Riange, it's about choice, and I've had years to decide where I stand. Benfilia has spent too long in chains already. I would not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay silent, to protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That at least I can do for her. Like, I mean, that's true. That's really true. I do wonder about these like mundane things, like who makes their drinks and how do they get so many of them that they can just be straight out alcoholics their whole life when they have nothing. But, you know. It is for her to choose, okay? So be it. Come, let us make our own inquiries. Isn't this guy the same one who rode Regalia? I think he just might be questing here as well. This is the one who stood on our bunny girl when we were trying to talk to her. Not that it mattered, but that is indeed him. I think he truly is questing. Oh, there you are. You'll be pleased to know that I got our friend back home with no trouble, and he's just fine. He's a bit shaken up is all. And you, what did Magnus have to say? Like a whole lot of nothing? Ah, I did have a faint hope that your need might prompt him to action where our interest has not, but I suppose that was foolish of me. I am sorry that we couldn't be of help, though. I could at least show you the trolley car we have here if you like. You could give it a stroke or two. It has some very smooth wood. You mean to say you're not giving up, even knowing that Magnus is Magnus? Like, we know nothing about Magnus. Why would we give up? We haven't even talked to the man. He just told us to literally piss off. Don't see much point in you being stubborn about it. Though perhaps stubbornness is exactly what the situation calls for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. I can't imagine that anything you try will work, but if you're certain you can help me make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have a look around the tracks for anything that is in need of repair. You bring the tools and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work. Okay. Apparently that was our talkative resident. I don't know, like in a way, I'm liking this place. But that might change when I finally understand what's happened here. I mean, if we weren't stubborn, we would have never gotten this far in the MSQ anyway. So this man desperately needs us. For sure. Well, this is where we need to be. Okay, open the toolbox next to... Okay, there we go. It's kind of a lonely place. You open the box, revealing the proud array of lovingly maintained tools within. Brilliant. Now, if you could hand me what I need as I work, that would be of help. In this case, well, this bolt is loose for one matter. We can't have that. I'll need to tighten it. So we need to find something. How do I know these things? A vicious looking saw, a mid-sized wrench, a ragged cloth. I don't know the names of tools. I'm gonna go with this one. What if we give him the wrong thing? Is it no good? Thank you, this one will do nicely, thank God. Now give me one moment. Okay, we can play this game after all. There, I don't see any other problems here, so let's continue along the track. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the Regalia guy. Questing along the same path. Yeah, but we don't know the reason why he lost the hope. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he's just beyond helping. Who can tell for sure? Really. Maybe it really is that bad, but I guess we're gonna find out. I mean, we can't say with confidence that everyone can be helped. That would just be falsely optimistic. We don't know anything about him, do we? You set down the toolbox, the muscles of your arms enjoying profound relief, and open it once again. They're quite handy to have around. Yes, we are. What is that? As to the lamp these aren't often necessary these days. But if we're going to do this, we might as well do it properly. And if by some miracle the night returns as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. Aw, he's getting ready for us to do our work. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to have splintered. Whether its lamp is to be lit or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jabbing the next person who comes through here to do maintenance. I'll need to sand it down a bit. Oh man, we need to help. A rough file, a heavy hammer, a bulky saw. We're gonna go with this. It's like the worst quest for me. I'm not very much of a tool person, and I don't know the tool names in English. Even this. Oh, okay. I know the word in my language. I just never had to use it in English. And I hate that sound. That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now. Unless you'd like to take the view of the tracks from here for a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. I mean, this is pretty cool. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks in the hills of Amber, you see. But after a certain point, they had dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Nabath Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen at work abroad. At great expense, the Nabath brought the Maestral engineers who specialized in Talos here to the hills. And wouldn't you know it, the mining industry picked right up again. So basically they brought technology with them? It's weird because, like, he has no one to work for, literally. Like, everything is just desolate. Twine itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the entwining of tales, the fruitful cooperation between the native Ronza and the newly come Mistel. So what happened? But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. I mean, yeah, the flood happened, but, like, the Mistel left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago that the last of them, the folks from Daedalus Stoneworks, took off for Yulmore. And now no one remains that can repair or operate the Talos. Oh, maybe we're gonna go there and basically kick their ass back here. But there's no use in lamenting what can't be changed. And there's one more thing we need to do while we're out there, so we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests on the tracks, you see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger for anyone passing by. There's no one around! What are you talking about? It's not my favorite task, to be honest with you. As you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited to the confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. Okay. Let's kick some birds' asses. Can I? Okay. Oh, shit! No, that's not what I wanted to happen. I thought I was gonna be able to... Well, That was unfortunate. Can I climb up here? It was very stupid as well. Don't tell me I have to go all the way back. Well, that's just dumb. Didn't know I could fall there at all. Maybe there's a nest here that we can at least pick up. No? No, we have to walk all the way back, I guess. How do I climb up there? Well, stupid, wasn't it? That was just real stupid. It's like the cow going, oh. It's not really a cow, it is something cow-like. Okay. Let's kick their butts. I like how, like, when you quest, things in the region where you're at, like, they really change for you. Next time you come over there, you see, like, the difference. It really makes you feel like you made an impact. I like it what they did with, like, Dome and Enclave. Like, as you're, you know, turning in your donations and whatnot, every time you, like, turn in a lot or you reach some sort of, like, I don't know, threshold or whatever, there's, like, new stuff that appears there. It's actually really nice to see that. It's just like the region and the progress just makes you feel like you've done something meaningful. And that's pretty cool, isn't it? Like, I think I'm still like mid through the Enclave progress, but it's nice to see that that it all changes. And from what I've seen, like the NPCs and whatnot, they start greeting you differently, and they start like having these, you know, mini dialogues and whatnot to, you know, to show their gratitude. It's actually very endearing. There's a lot of detail put into it. I enjoy it. I don't often check other NPCs though. I should do it more often. But sometimes I just kind of, you know, want to hear the MSQ stories that I just forget to click through it. Like when I first heard about, you know, having to, well, not having to, but being able to like click through different important characters around the world as you progress through the MSQ, I thought that was very overwhelming. I was like, am I gonna have to go back to, I don't know, Ul'dah every time I get an achievement or something, so that the woman from the Adventurers Guild tells me something different? I mean, it's nice, but the thought of it sometimes just feels like a little bit too much. It's like I never know where to go and who's gonna speak to me differently and whatnot. Yeah, Idleshire has really seen change, and what I really enjoyed as well is like the fermenting quests. And like how you helped, you know, basically how you helped the zone just bring in new people, new merchants and stuff. That was very fun. No, I didn't do the Omega raids yet. I will do it as soon as I'm done with the Shadowbringers MSQ. Thank you. That should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that can get us started again, though. As I said, the only people who know how to repair the Chalice are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of the town. The trolley's tracks rusted and its car fell into despair. Now, I was born in Twine, raised there. My first word was trolley, damn it. And those were the worst years of my life. But what happened to you? Within almost 7 years passed, Magnus and his wife returned to us. Wait, Magnus was one of these people, like Mistil, or what their name was? I haven't watched that video yet, I don't think. Magnus is a real proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he would have never left in the first place if it hadn't been for his son. As you're well aware, Amarang is hardly the safest place. Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from the dangers. It didn't help in the end. The Sin Eaters got the boy. Isn't that always the way? Like, the fact that it's always that way, it doesn't make it any less stressful and any less sad to hear about it. The child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus's trolley running again. So in his memory they returned to Twine, started fixing those rusted rails and broken cars, and it was going well for a time. Wicked White vultures, are they back for revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. Wait, he didn't tell us what happened to the wife. Oh man. It's always the saddest possible thing. It's unbelievable. I thought he may have had like a wife or something, but there always has to be a kid story that makes you sad. Like, that's just his home for a lot of people. Nice work out there. Now we know the story of the trolley. Wouldn't you do much good without the Talos, though? If there was even a single one to still function, things might be different, but, well, here we are. Despite his better judgment, Varric is considering throwing you a bone. Not that it'll do any good, but we do have a Talos we've been meaning to repair. I can show you if you'd like. It certainly will be nice to hear something other than Magnus's griping for a change. I think this is gonna be our Aetherite quest. So basically these guys can help the trolley go. It looks very sad. Aww. Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. It's always like the thing that will hurt you the most. It's incredible. I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us, 'tis true, but there before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Very sad specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor foldings, it would be in working condition. It will likely require naught but a few modest repairs and a sufficient of ether. Well, if you think you can get the thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you, but what exactly do you reckon is the problem? Well, he's just dry. Like, there's nothing in him. I should stress that I have performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me. As I did suspect from the first, it hosts to a network of veins through which ether floweth freely. Or so it would, were it not for the several fractures which now impede said flow. How in the hells did you get all that from just a glance? I take it you've thought up a solution as well then. To bridge these fissures required a material highly constructive to ether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore Talos to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Not far beyond the walls of Twine dwelleth the creature of living stone, the Debitage. Full sure I am that stone from such a being would prove most suitable to our needs. It's like sometimes when you quest for Iranger, it's sometimes very hard to understand what he wants to do. Very good. I shall have Dankred and Ophelia attend me in the remaining preparations. I spied but 3 obstructions to the flow. Where? How? Of ether in the Talos, and thus would I ask you to provide 3 stones of the Debitage. All else would be made ready upon thy return. And this guy's just like joyfully jumping behind Iranger. He's like, yes, we finally have smart people around here. I'll be right back. Then we'll look for the stones. It's actually starting to be really cold here. I think it's a good idea. Oh, don't even need the key. It's unlocked. Close the window. Oh, shit. Okay. Gets really cold out here. Oh, thank you for the videos. I will check them out after I finish the stream. Hopefully, I won't pass out from exhaustion because I've been very tired today. Today we went to the capital and back. We went to pick up our friend. I think he left sometime tonight during the stream. You might get to know him these days. Some of you already do. Okay, so it's these guys. It is these. Yeah, they don't look friendly at all. Oh, jeez. What are you? You had a rough day. Yeah, I did too. I never take travel very well. I always get really tired, even if I just sit in the car. I bet drivers have it harder than me. Okay, Slade, Debitage. I think we did that. We don't need to pick anything up, though. Move away! Move away, little thing. Go! Okay, there's our guy. We're having some issues these days with our toddler. Like, he's changing his sleep patterns. He used to sleep very, very well during the night, and now he either, like, doesn't want to fall asleep in the evening, even after, like, not having his afternoon nap, or sometimes he just gets up super early after going to bed super late, and then has to take the afternoon nap. And then he's just a mess in the evening. So every day is different. I think he's going through some sort of stage that isn't doing him any grace. And it's just been a hard few days because I never, like, when I wake up, I never know what's gonna happen. And, like, how we're gonna handle the nighttime. Yesterday night, we were awake until, like, I think 4 in the morning. It was just really, really, really rough. He was really sad. And he didn't even know why. He was just very, very hard to calm down. And this morning he woke up early, and he didn't get that much sleep at all. And then he slept in the afternoon, and now he's woken up again, and it's just been a little bit difficult. So in about an hour, I will be taking over if he hasn't fallen asleep. Sounds like me. Yeah, he used to be, well, not like you in that regard. Like, he used to be a good sleeper, but I think, like, sometimes kids, when they, well, from what, like, other people explained it to me, sometimes, like, when kids go through, like, a heavy change, like, either in, like, physical or mental development or whatever, like, their sleep patterns just tend to get messed up. And from time to time he does this, and it gets real rough. So that's now, pretty much. But it'll pass in a few days, if it's anything like everything that's been there before with him. Thancred and Mephilia will return here long, with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone from the Debitage? We have procured the stone. I mean, some people can work night shifts comfortably, and some can just never get used to it. How long have you been working night shifts? Fine specimens, one and all. You have my thanks. We now need but wait for Thancred and Mephilia's return. We're actually gonna wake up the golem? 1.5 years. That's a long time for you to, like, not be able to get used to it in a way. Do you have to take up the night shifts? Is there no, like, way for you to not do it and still remain at your job? Or is it just the way it is? From end to end, the paths by which ether may flow through the Talos have been duly mended. They but require sufficient endowment. I love how Urianger can just do anything when he puts his mind to it. And Dankard is just like, let's see what this guy can do. Nice for 2.5 years. Oh man. I'd jokingly say me too, because my toddler is 2.5, and there's always something going on. Like, it would be very disgraceful of me to say that, because sometimes I do get to sleep during the night, and you guys actually, like, have to stay awake the whole night, so it's not the same thing, but, you never really know if you're gonna get sleep or not. Yeah, nights get paid better, that's true. Not mine, though. Mines are free. That's what I've chosen. It's not moving. Strange, the core refuseth to stir. I fear the condition of this Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. As the heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core ether throughout this massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, the Talos cannot be restored. So was the heart after all. So the Talos had a heart attack? Yeah, like, he can do just about anything. And on top of that, he got to live with pixies for, like, a couple of years. Like, who knows what he's learned? Thou didst foresee this outcome. Well, no, not exactly. We'd never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another, in case things turned out as they are now, but... This isn't really my story to share. Wait, what happened? Please, Rick, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. Wait, what's wrong with the thing? Alright. After you lot have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. Wait, there's more to this machine than just, like, being broken? Stick them with a... Oh! We got it. We got it. Level 80. Ha. We're a big girl now. I didn't expect that at all. I was like, this quest doesn't offer any achievements. Oh, wait. Where's level 80? Yeah. Feels good, doesn't it? Okay, do you know what else we can do? First of all, we can say big thanks to Angry Cupcake, first of all, for being kind enough to provide me with a full set of gear that I could never, ever be able to afford myself. So the first order of business is actually to change. We should do that. Thank you again. Alright, let's see what this looks like. And then if we don't like it, we'll glamour over it. But I've never seen this gear, so... Do I just, like, put everything on me? It looks like it. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Never used to have good gear in any game. Okay, first, let's take a look. Oh wow, that actually looks beautiful. Look at that. Man, I love that. I love it. I actually don't know the name of the gear. I think Cupcake will be able to tell you what it is. It is that. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. We're gonna walk around like this now. I really like it. Wait, you can dye it? But which parts do get dyed? Let me actually check that. If we were to dye... Oh, it's this. It's the metal thing that gets dyed. That's actually cool. That is pretty cool. It's like very subtle. But at this, oh, the red ones are actually pretty sweet. This is why I have dyes, like in case I decide to dye over something straight away. I mean, I think these blue ones would look really, really good on us because of the whole aura thing. Should we dye it? I really like it. Huh, I like the blues. What do you guys think? Like ink blue might be too dark. Royal blue kind of looks nice. And midnight blue also looks pretty sweet. Should we do it? Should we dye any of it? What do you guys think? We could try other ones. I don't think purple looks too good on us. Suit black? I don't think I have it on me. No, I don't have it. Nah, do you know what? Like, it looks good, but we already have the Shadowbringers gear that's just black. That we haven't dyed. I'm not even sure if we can. So, I don't know. I'd rather go for something more alive. I don't know. I really am enjoying the royal blue. Do you guys not like it? I think blue it up. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Hopefully I have, oh, that's a cool animation. Yeah, I think we blew it up. Okay, hands? I think that was the royal blue. Not going to... I've had my fair share of black gear. I just want to look a little bit different for a change, and it goes well with our hair. That's important. Okay, let's dye the important stuff until we run out of dye. Oh, do you know what we need to do? We need to see the weapon. Oh man, look at that. Look at that weapon. I didn't even see the best part. Oh wow, thank you. I'm actually really gonna appreciate this as glamour piece as well. No, this is gorgeous. If we were to dye it, we're gonna dye the... Oh, we don't have any more royal blues. Feels bad. This is just something we can buy at a vendor. Oh, did I not equip, I think it was, I think it was one ring. Wait. I'm not sure. We can check. Oh, there's another one, yeah. I don't know how it didn't get equipped. I thought it was, maybe it was, yep, there we go. Yeah, for some reason it didn't get equipped. Okay, let's see. This is the... Sorry for taking my sweet time to do this. We're just gonna come back to the Twine. But I have to go and buy more of this color. I can't just go with a weapon that's undyed now. It's gorgeous. Wow, I'm loving it. Thank you again. I really appreciate it. Now we can finally go and learn how to be a good pally. There's no more excuses. We can do damage now. Okay, we're gonna need... Where is it? We're gonna need... What was it? Was it midnight? Was it ink? I can't remember. What color was it? Was it royal? Where does it say? It was the royal blue. Why do I not have... Oh, shit. I don't even have it here at the vendor. Okay, we'll go to the... Okay, we'll go to the market board. It's all good. I don't know where I got royal blue. Maybe I bought it. But we only need like 2 pieces that are visible, right? The rest you can't even see. Like the pants aren't even seen. I think we just need to color over the weapon. Okay, we only need 2. let's get 4. Who knows what we'll need it for. It says, oh, we need it for the headgear as well. Sorry again for taking my time. But this is big for me. Gorgeous. And it goes well with our face paint as well. Okay, this is gonna be the shield. Cool. It glows differently. I did not know that. Oh wow. Oh wow. Did I not know that? It's so pretty, isn't it? Okay, is there anything else that is visible? Ears, neck, no. These other things don't even matter too much. These are fine. Like, you can't actually see them. Legs. Do you know what? Let's dye legs as well. So we're not mismatched. Okay, there we go. I think I saw it at one point, but now I can't recall what it looks like. Where were we? Where were we? We were at the Twine. Okay, there we go. Oh wow, we look like a proper badass now. I'm loving this. Wow. Gorgeous. Thank you. The set is actually cool. It would be a shame. It would be a real shame to just glamour over it. We're not gonna do that. Eric might come to regret his next decision. Right then, the Talos. Their hearts cannot be made just of any stone. You need a special sword with sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the other materials used in the construction of Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the Hills of Amber. And it was 3 years ago when she... Wait, who's he talking about? No, I can't. I'm sorry, but you'll have to hear it from Theft or someone else. She? Wait, is that like a human heart inside of it? Back to the tavern. Okay, we need to uncover this story. What is it about these things that makes them impossible to talk about them? That's not where we need to go. Okay. Still here. You can ask again, but the answer is the same. Our trolleys are... What? God's damn it, Eric. He could have at least finished, so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Seeing how you made such quick progress in fixing that Talos and all, he was probably thinking you could help change things around here. And I think he may be right. Gather your friends and I'll tell you what you want to know. Okay, is this gonna be like some sort of massive sadness coming my way? We glow so hard. It's gorgeous.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was.
Oh shit.
When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more.
Okay, we're gonna hear what happened, I suppose.
Most of the veins ran dry ages ago. And finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder.
So she died in the mine?
She wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper.
Ah, shit. Ah.
We labored day and night to clear away the rubble. But it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body.
Shit.
Magnus has never been the same since.
Of course he hasn't. Oh man. Like basically he just had his whole family killed off. Of course he hasn't been the same.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
Home? Does he have a home? Does he go to that? Oh, the grave. Oh, shit. It's just so sad. And if she was alive, we would have had the opportunity to meet another one of his kind, but we don't.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap.
He has such a sad life. He's just basically stuck in that village drinking and reminiscing.
Now piss off back to wherever you came from. Don't let me catch you around here again.
He has such a good voice actor, doesn't he? Like, brings the sadness to life.
What were their names?
I think Thancred is about to get
My
his
son was
ass
named
kicked.
My wife, Agna.
Well, I mean, at least they didn't turn into sin eaters, right?
Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them.
That's the worst thing to happen to a parent.
I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow the bottle's never deep enough.
Shit. Yeah, all of the Hrothgars so far have extremely good voice actors.
Me, I know.
You've lost someone too.
Of course we have.
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood.
But
I grew up an
almost,
orphan,
like...
so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who
Wait,
offered to take me in
female
and make me his
Hrothgars are gonna be
He was a kindly
become
son.
playable, right?
Always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter.
I can imagine Thancred, an angry teenager.
But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers.
Shit.
I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down.
Everything he's doing, everything he's been doing, he's been just trying to, you know, kind of soothe his conscience with taking care of Minfilias, which is a little bit selfish but understandable. But at the same time, I think he also cares about them, so it kind of makes it okay. Yeah, I do remember, like, his early stories, like, with Minfilia, but I don't know this thing. I don't know the, like, this is the Ulda intro cutscene? I don't remember this. I haven't seen this, right? No, I don't think I have. Yeah, no, I haven't seen that one. Not anywhere.
That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on. For those we have lost. For those we can yet save.
Like, that horribly stressful and sad sentence is just, like, kind of finding its way throughout the game. It's just so sad how that's a staple of the, you know, the whole arc.
And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
What rubbish.
I mean, on the bright side, he doesn't really have anything to look forward to. And if we were to reach the city and kill the Light Warden and bring night to the sky, he might, you know, find some comfort in that. Not saying that it in any way replaces his family, but it is something beautiful that we could give to him. Like, what else does he have to look forward to?
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not.
I mean, Minfilia, the younger Minfilia, is really the only one who knows if the other Minfilia is, like, gone or not.
We can still bring her back.
I have a nasty feeling that young Minfilia is just gonna sacrifice herself for the other one to come back, because she's just gonna forever feel unworthy of, you know, of our company or whatever. What was that awkward head tap? What was that? Oh, thank you. Let me take a look. Well, da intro. Yeah, it makes sense that it's all on YouTube. Oh, well, there's a lot of it. So it's basically like a series of cutscenes. We're gonna watch that next time. I'm not gonna watch it today, but next time I wanna watch it. Thank you for sharing. Now I just want to see how far I can get through the quest line, and then we'll what's today? Today's Friday. On Sunday we'll watch the cutscenes. That'll be fun. Full well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Staff, knowest thou any location wherein we might find the stone we require? No matter how scant the possibility, we would seize it. I told you near all of the veins were tapped dry years ago, though I suppose if you really wanted to try, you may find something at New Vi's leavings. It was opened well before Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, Cupcake, hi! Oh, that's a beautiful tail. What is that? Is that like? That is. Tell me that's glamour. Oh, I love it. Wait, how do you get to change your ears? Oh, you got a full redo. Cool. Is that new? Didn't know you can change your ears as a bunny. Beautiful, isn't it? No bunny ears. How do you not have bunny ears? How is that even possible? And assistance most appreciated. Okay. I think the best tanker join thee in this search, though he was be clipped to the night, his heart is in turmoil and his thoughts clouded. It would be unwise to ignore his distress. How is this? Okay, how do you change your ears? I thought that was near impossible. Found out about it today. Is that new? Was that like a patch? Or was it just somehow always possible? And what's the tail? Okay, you have to tell me the story about this tail. Is that glamour? What is that? Are these skirt? No, these are not feet. What is that? Is it body? More jacket. It's not the... That's not your tail. It can't be. Right? You don't have a tail, do you? I need to know. I have never seen that. The ears is from store and armor is from a leader dungeon. But what's the tail? The tail cannot possibly be yours. What does your Okay, it has nothing to do with your gun, even though it's stuck in your tail. Okay, which piece is that? How do you have it? Tail is armor? It's from a chest piece? That's impossible. That is impossible. Let me see. What is your chest piece? Your Warg Jacket of Aiming. I'm gonna look it up. Warg Jacket of Aiming. That is indeed your jacket. How? That is so cool. That is so cool. Can I even try it on? I can't. Oh my god. That is huge. What is that even doing there? Where's my tail? My tail is just clouded by this. What? How? I mean, I love it, but how? It just takes. It literally just like takes the cake of the whole glamour. It's just like that's the only thing you see. Everything else is beautiful, but like the tail is just. It's massive and gorgeous. Oh, 10 runs of the same dungeon just to get it today. Do other jobs get an even remotely similar thing, or is it just caster? Wait, what are you even what are you even playing right now? Oh, okay. I thought it would be like, I don't know, for some reason I thought that would only be like, I don't know, for healers or something like that. It's gorgeous. Real gorgeous. So wait, you can only change your ears through the store? That's a bit odd, isn't it? I can't find our friend with his regalia. I think he's either far ahead or he's given up for today. Congrats though! 10 dungeons of the... Well, 10 same dungeons is a lot. Off to somewhere. Well, he needs to go with us, right? At last, the lead on the stone, we need to power the talus. I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. Well, that was easy. That was real easy. What was the quest? The truth hurts. We actually finished all this level 76 quests, which was kind of my goal for today. And everything we do is just going to contribute towards tomorrow. I think in a few days, like probably Wednesday, I'll be finishing the Shadowbringers like 5.0. What do you mean you didn't know it worked on you? Well, you do have all jobs, so I mean you can just like, if you're like one of your glamour pieces doesn't fit like what you're currently playing, you can just go with glamored as well. You can just like switch to that job and get glamored, and then when you have to do something, you can just like switch back. Hi, Luneth, you are never too late. Welcome back. Oh, Viera. Oh, in that way. Oh, okay, I get it. Necron is tired of waiting around. No, he didn't miss much. I did hit 80 though. If that's what you were referring to, when it comes to being too late. But Viera is gonna get reworked when it comes to headpieces, right? I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can only hope that the gods feel the same way. Now, Naibu's leavings was to the south, was it? I think even in the store they say when something isn't gonna work on Viera. At least from what I've seen, but don't take my word for it. Oh, you had it. You were an aura? Did you, what else did you try? Which races? I don't think I ever asked you that. I wonder if it's gonna be old gear or they're just gonna edit some stuff to fit Vieira's. No, it looks gorgeous. You completely hide the fact that you're a Vieira. Now you just look like a really tall cat girl. The way you described it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving. Though we should probably hear what Gutyoung has to say before we celebrate, assuming we can find him, that is. You would all be a lot happier if you were Lala's. Have you seen the, well, you probably have, but like the, you know, Jesse's interview with Yoshi P and the question he asked about Lala pills? Started as a cat boy, went to cat girl, Aura, and Vera. Would you ever consider switching back to any of them, or switching to something else? Are you planning to be? Oh yeah. Actually, you said that you weren't planning on being a bunny boy. No, I mean, if you found yourself, then that's great. Who are you and what are you doing here? Were you a male or a female female Aura? Well, you should have listened to Thaf. You're wasting your time. But this site is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. The stone you're looking for is leonine. All the talos in the hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, whatever's left, if anything, is too far below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give you out at any time, which is why most of the mine is closed off. Then our only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of leonine that may have been overlooked. I suppose there may be one other way. What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need to be dully compensated in exchange. Okay, we can do that. Fine, what do you want? The other day I found a Vobert gold piece down in the mines. A bloody Vobert gold piece. And wouldn't you know it, I dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was working. Find it and I'll tell you what you want to know. Is he, like, sending us on a death mission? You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. It seems we have our work cut out for us. Thankfully, I have an idea for how we might hurry things along. Alright, be right back, and then we'll go look for that piece. actually now it got me thinking. And like customization in Final Fantasy is like one of the things that keeps you playing. Like there's so many possibilities with dyes that like you can never get bored of like trying to get, you know, just like good glamours and stuff. It's just like endless, and it's so easy to change your hairstyle and get new hairstyles. It's insane. And people were not joking when they said that was the real end game. Okay, let me see. When you go first person as Lala and then run around town, feels like hyper speed. I was going Elzin, but Viera is so good. No, Vieras are awesome, but I think I would just feel too tall. I felt very tall as a Rogadin, and I don't think I'm capable of feeling that tall ever again. Elzin stayed Elzin, and I'm still Elzin. So Elzin all the way. Made a catboy 2 hours later, made a purple-haired Lala. This is the way. Oh man. I love how everyone's really happy with like who and what they are. That's the chat I want to have. I'm tempted to Crash Bandicoot. I mean, make an aura. Wait, why is that a reference? I actually don't know anything about Bandicoot. Shadowbringers have a house that only Lala can enter? Wait, really? Like in game? You can't enter? Remember, is Apple doing a gigantic rant about a hairstyle that dropped only in Palace of Dead was a random drop in a weird drop method. Oh, I remember actually she was talking again about that quite recently in one of her streams. Oh, there's the guy who stepped on our bunny girl. I'm gonna remember him forever. As I'm sure you've noticed, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in there, meaning it will be that much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That is why I propose we use these sun drops. They help the eye take in more light. Why don't you start your search further in? And I handle this area here. I'll retrace your steps after in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drop's effects wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. Okay, so we have like 3 minutes of this thing? Great. Is it gonna glow? The thing. Ah, please don't chase me around. There's gonna be more of these things. No, leave. Go away. Okay, the gold piece is not here. Let's try that way. So basically without the buff, we won't be able to see the thingy that we're looking for. Only for potato. Feels bad, man. How am I gonna find out whatever happens in that house, though? I'm gonna have to get me a Lala friend to record it. Okay, we found it. There's probably something on YouTube, right? I like Palace of the Dead when I'm going with friends. I always say to myself that I'll go there and like level my jobs alone or whatever, but that just never happens. When I'm alone, I usually just go ahead and like do beast tribe quests and stuff. For me it's like a thing to do with friends, even though it has a solo mode. I just have the most fun when I go with someone. Strap a GoPro to Lala. Exactly. Does anyone here have a GoPro, actually? I was hoping you dropped the gold piece somewhere closer to the entrance. More fool for me thinking Lady Luck was on our side. There's your gold piece. Or maybe she is, yours at least. In the end, my contribution was a little more than poor company. What will you say? You couldn't have done it without your sun drops. You're far more prepared for this task than I. Yeah, that's definitely the case. No more than usual, I assure you. Well, that means he's just always ready. I only managed to survive the Kurthan wilderness and the Imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation, a habit of mine since childhood, and one of my few positive traits which endear me to Louisoix, I imagine. Like, he was just so lucky to bump into that man. It hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than the espionage, well, I'd rather not think on it. As long as I have the means to protect those dear to me and to see my duties through, it's all that matters. Like, him being a spy was actually one of the most useful things ever. Now let's hurry and see that return to Gutyon. The sooner we get back to Orangem and Philia, the better. Wait, what's the level that gets you the Necromancer title? Is it 100 or is it 200? You're back. Does that mean that, yeah, we found your stupid gold piece? And we still have the buff. I'll be damned you actually found it. Well, a deal is a deal, but I don't think this means you'll find what you're after. Doesn't matter, really. Oh, $200. So, oh, you have to go alone. Dies! Dies! And no dying. Right. Well, that'll be next to impossible. Luckily for you, Gutyon is a man of his word. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off. Do you know, I actually didn't think it was that uncommon because I happened to bump into quite a few people who had the title. And when people told me that it was rare, I found it hard to believe because of that, but it was probably just luck to see them. You did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. Okay, so we need the, what was it, the lion heart thing? Also, Kyan, welcome to the chat. Is there anyone else that I haven't greeted today? I'm sorry if I missed you. Oh man, I can't get enough of this shield and weapon. Oh, gorgeous! Really rare is the Triceratops and Tiger mounts. Can you remind me again of how you obtained those? Is that now impossible, or? Oh, that was bright. Every time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. Yeah, exactly. I'd never leave them if the air weren't so stale. But you've not come to hear my grievances. You're after Leonine. First, I have to ask, you ever heard of rockworms? Oh, by the way, which dye should I pick as a quest reward? There was red wine dye, there was coral pink, or whatever, and there was another one that I can't remember. Rockworms, I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Aye, that they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach. And on occasion, they come back with something valuable. Is that hard to do? That's probably just the dumbest question ever, but for some of them is really strange and weird. So it's more about like whether you find the conditions to summon them and not like whether you manage to kill them. Dig up Leonine in the mines. It's a rare occurrence, but yes, that said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only other option sounds tantamount to suicide, so how can we draw out these rockworms? Over by that shack, you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set off a few in the mines and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they're out in the open, knock them senseless and check their backs. Oh. Well, that's a strange method. Speaking of which, I should warn you, this method of mining, if you can even call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they're like to bring back. You'll want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it here and I'll have a look. I don't even know why this guy is helping us. I mean, we did help him, but like, we should split up if we're to cover more ground as he suggests. You can cover these 3 areas on your map and I'll see to the parts between them. Thanks, Thancred, for marking my map. I'm really loving that music. I'm assuming that's not the theme. It's just like a quest thing, but it's still really nice. Oh man, it feels weird to not get experience from quests anymore. Too bad we don't have another like 70 something job leveled so that I could receive the quest experience. Feels bad. And I suppose on top of that, the drop rate is like really low. This music, what is this tune? Is that the Zone song or not? This is the one that I like. Oh, the mount is an achievement. Achievement for... Wait, for what exactly? For managing to do it, or managing to do it, like, multiple times? But they can't both be achievements. There's the Triceratops and there's a tiger. Oh, we need to do this. So we placed the smoke bombs, but I thought we were gonna like set them off and see the worms. Oh, this mount goes so well with what we're wearing. I love it. We haven't yet gotten into a combat. We to test the weapons. Oh, there we go. Well, that's a lot faster than what I used to hit. That's actually gonna help me quest faster. Oh wow. Jeez. That's like speed lightning fast. Triceratops and dagger you get for hunter ranks A and S, but like I said, it's hard and time consuming. Yeah, like as I like to say, there's always time for everything. Wait, are we supposed to... What are we supposed to do? Inspect the rubble and slay any knockers that appear to acquire rocks. Oh, okay, so... Basically they're sending us back to the same locations. That's fine. It's a lot more fun to be more OP. Look at that! Haha! That feels so good. Yeah, now I'm gonna go and get me those birds. Well, I mean, not now, but yeah, I feel ready for the birds. I mean, some people who have been helping me get the birds, and most of them are really like random, I don't know them. They said that they were able to solo the Heavensward birds. I'm assuming it's because of gear. Like some of them were even healers who said that they soloed the primals. Well, if they soloed them, I guess I'll be able to do it too as well, right? I mean, I could go with someone else, whoever is willing to or interested in farming the birds. How many of these do I have to... Oh, 1 out of 7. Great. Well, this feels like a grind. I love this particular bird. This one is nice. Weren't we already here? I thought we already killed those. They just keep spawning. Well, this is apparently gonna take a while. It's like this trail thing has gone on for so long that I forgot why we even need to build a trail. Like, I know we need to get to the city so Minfilia can spit out the, you know, the real Minfilia, but that's been a little bit dragged out to the point that I don't even know what we need the real Minfilia for anymore. It's like, why do we even want her? Like, that's the last thing I remember. I remember being little Minfilia's idea to get the big Minfilia, but like, what are we even gonna tell her? Why do we need her? I guess we need her to, what, to slay the Light Warden? Is it all about the Light Warden in the end? I mean, I guess so. It is a little bit dragged out. I don't understand because, like, most of the areas really, like, have a, you know, have like a nice pacing to it and whatnot. Why is this one so different? I didn't believe you guys when you said that it was a little bit too much. But your company makes it better. Oh, these come in not in pairs. I think I hear my neighbors. Someone's arguing. It's like very late. Never mind. Maybe it's nothing. Yeah, Magna's story is good, but aren't we a little bit sick for, like, you know, getting the confirmation that the story is good if we get heartbroken? Or like if something really tragic happens to them? Isn't it a little bit just, you know, sick how we chase these moments of, you know, sorrow and whatnot so that we can, like, feel like the story is good? Is that what the game has made of us? Like, when I started, I don't know, when I started The Realm Reborn, I definitely wasn't, like, searching for the next, you know, death or a tragedy or whatever. It's not that I want it to happen, it's just that, like, you always kind of want to be ready for it because like, you get heartbroken all the time if you're not careful, and if you just, like, start liking a character. It's like you're just there waiting for, you know, some of your favorite characters to get murdered. It is a bit much, but I don't know, for me it's not that bad because I had a really exhausting day, so I'm just like, if it feels dragged out, it might be because I'm tired, but yeah, that's the only thing. I would have been able to do much more today if I wasn't like watching tons of videos, but those were fun, and I don't regret it. It was, sometimes it's just nice to take a little break, because then I feel like when I come back to the story, I can, I don't know, live it better, in a way. I always forget that there's gonna be more of these. Oh, one of them, I guess. It's chill. I like hanging out with you, regardless of how dragged out it feels. But please tell me it picks up. Yeah, 7 is a little bit too much. This is actually the first quest, I think, since I started playing, where I felt the mob grind was a lot. I mean, I can't really comment on anything that could happen in the Endwalker, because I haven't seen the end of Shadowbringers just yet. So when it comes to, you know, being emotional or not being emotional, I can't really tell because I don't know what happens to my favorite characters, and and therefore I can't really make any predictions as to how I'll feel. But we'll see, I guess. Yeah, 4 or 5 would be just fine. And the fact that like 7 of them have like multiple waves, it was just a little bit too much. There you are. Find anything promising. Imagine him saying like, nope, that's not it. I'm at the war story part? Oh, okay. Between the two of you, I'd say you've got quite the haul. Best get comfortable friends, it's going to take time for me to shift through all of this. I mean, it was fine. It was decent. Like, I had a fun night, so... Oh, it's a deep breath. Oh,
this
okay.
about Arminfilia.
It's the calm before the
founding
storm.
the path
I
of
can
the
deal
12,
with that.
long before the Scions.
There's something online, really?
After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the quicksand, or some other tavern.
No, I mean, I still like this part quite a bit. It's not as good as the other ones, but it's alright.
On her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
I love how he's so honest about himself. Should we troll him? Should we say not your finest hour? Let's go for it.
Far from it. And Flamine has never let me live it down. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now I have another chance to do things right. And I will not squander it again.
Like, he's on his massive journey of redemption. I love how his story is also so important.
Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this.
Let's go to our farm, our kitty cat.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky.
How is it possible that he didn't just like take these rocks and steal them and like run away?
Pieces. But look at this.
I love his eyes and like the warp. Is that war paint? I think so. Oh, they're so sweet and gentle. It makes me want to play a Hrothgar. But like,
this is a rather fine specimen.
What would the armor look like on them? I'm afraid to ask.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Oh, so it was something. It's not just a...
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
So Schoolie, is that... Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, is that, like, the last message of Magnus's wife to them? Like, what else could it be? Oh, no.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife.
Or maybe it wasn't her last message. Maybe it was just a rock.
She found it. She really found it.
Well, at least she didn't die for nothing.
She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her.
So she could have lived.
It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
He's suddenly so excited. Like, we brought him back to life. And his profession, for that matter. Oh, now I just realized in this, like, armor with the war tattoos and whatnot, we look a little bit like Sadhu. I think she has a similar hairstyle, but we wore a hat, so it wasn't as obvious. Yeah, okay, I need help. Which one is the best color? Lilac, wine, or coral pink? Wine red is like, I think we have a lot of colors that look like wine reds. What would you guys take? Coral pink seems to go onto a lot of glamour. Like, at least from what I've seen. Wine, you think? I have mixed feelings between like wine and coral pink. I don't know what I want. I'm trying to think of like the good glamours that I saw in Eorzea collection. What do you think I would benefit from more? Like, what should be our next glamour? Wine is nice. All right, we're gonna go for wine. I actually forgot what the dice look like. Actually, now I have to check. Okay, if we were to do it, wine. There we go. Oh yeah, well that is gorgeous. That's gonna look good on us. Thank you. Yeah, I know. It's this thing of like getting a small reward from a quest and being a little bit excited about it. It only comes down to that. Gudjon is still reading through her miraculous find. Thank you. Yeah, the gear is a gift from Angry Cupcake. I feel very grateful for it, and it hits like crazy. Thank you again. It just looks so gorgeous. We dyed it blue, and I couldn't be happier. I love this. I absolutely adore it. Look at us. We're a big aura now. Although how big can an aura get? Believe it if I had not seen it myself. Before you set it into Talos, would you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years, he's believed she died for nothing. Oh, she died like quite recently? He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. We'll take it straight to him, you have my word. Thank you, Gudjon, for all your help. Well, we did something good today. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting. Alright. Let's do it. Even the mounts look better on us. Everything looks better now that we look rich. Oh, I don't know that one. Okay, maybe we fix the kitty cat, but not if the door's locked, or if we're in the wrong place. Oh, there we go. Try to look for him in an inn. Okay, maybe this turns out to be a slight comfort. Oh, it's you. If you come to complain about the trolley, you will find no sympathy from me. I told you before it won't run, and you wouldn't listen. Oh, but it will, now that we have this. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus, from Agna. Like, imagine him being a cynic and be like, you wrote it on the stone. Thinking we're like lying to him or something. No, she couldn't have. Aww. Well, this is a little comforting, isn't it? Take it. Do with it what you will. Well, basically he's gonna give the machine a new heart, so he's certain he would delay our plans, but I said take it. It was you who found it, you who needs it. Looking at that stone, all I can see is... Oh man, we didn't fix him. Not that I would expect him to feel better, but... Please just leave me be. I hope you'll be there when the talus stirs to life. Oh, I wish I knew, like, all these things that you guys talk about, like, I wish I knew, like, straight away what they looked like. I'm gonna check it out. Lion. Oh, that is gorgeous. Wait, how do you get that? Is that PvP? It looks like PvP in a way. I would make it a PvP armor. Oh, it is PvP. Alright, well then, they made it correctly. We should do the honors of delivering this to Rianche. Well, today actually we made progress. We're gonna bring the golem back to life. That's something. That's good news. And we hit level 80. And we look badass. There's a lot of stuff. A lot of novelties today. Alright, let's do this. Though I've returned, and with Leonine it would seem. As promised, the talus had been made ready to receive his heart, thanks in no small to Eric, Daffy, and Minfilia. At last we shall return, hi Cupcake! To the timeless, the sentinel of stone, that we may press on towards Nabath Arang. Here's a damn rock. Oh! So it's not hard to get at all? Very good, now let us begin. I mean this should be the final thing that we need to do, right? Rat. I actually don't know what the name of this quest is, but we'll find out. Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been sufficed with a sufficient quality of ether, the golem should be restored to life. Yeah, we're gonna finish that today then.
Whenever you're ready.
Like, these guys haven't seen a live golem like that in ages. They're all just like standing there waiting. Oh, he looks sad, doesn't he? Oh, his little eyes light up. Cool. I mean, this is cool.
It's working. It's working.
And it has its song and everything. I think he might feel a little bit better after this. Maybe. Because he's seeing the result of, like, the last thing she was able to do. Like, she brought him that golem, so... Aww.
You left me for this? This wretched heap
maybe
of
not.
stone and rubble?
Ah, shit. Okay, maybe I was wrong to assume anything.
This worthless pile of earth? And yet... I can't.
Oh shit. Everything's just meant to break you. Where's she going now? Like, she's not supposed to try to be a problem now. Okay, there we go. At least she didn't run away or do something stupid. I mean, that was hard to watch. I understand her.
What troubleth thee, child?
Like, death is all around her. Like, everything is quite troubling.
I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone,
she's a real teenager.
Everyone.
She's an actual real teenager with like teenage problems. Yeah, uncle. He's so big.
He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes.
So big. Like, she's just a little bit full of drama at this point.
I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me. That he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
Oh my god, come on. Like, this is just dumb. Like, his hand is the size of her head.
Child. 'Twas I who set the Oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day.
Uncle Oriander. He's fitting into his role quite well.
Yet I dare not dwell over long on my many regrets. For the world is a tapestry
she has
of fates,
done enough.
interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions.
She's like one of those people
For
in a raid
naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice.
who's trying so hard, yet always thinks she's gonna get benched. And always keeps apologizing. Like, that's exactly who she is.
And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life
I don't think he
against
hates
loss.
her. I don't think he just feels nothing towards her like she thinks. I think she's a bit wrong there. I get she's not the real Minfilia, but I don't think he is
The one
just...
for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose.
I don't think she
It is a truth
expects
which I
him to
myself
let go.
was
It's
slow
just
to
that...
learn. Yet a truth it remaineth.
I love how we're getting to know Oriander in such a different light. Like, he's just so much different when he's trying to just comfort someone and not just, you know, do magic and stuff. It's just really nice to see that and to finally connect with him after the whole Realm Reborn fiasco of Oriander and his
Thou needst
cryptic
but have faith.
Twitter posts.
Have faith, and all will be well.
Aww. It's like he's real. He's a human too. It's like we're feeling it for the first time now.
Not today.
Thancred could show a little bit of heart, but she's a bit full of drama, but I would say she is of that age, but I don't know how Minfilias actually age. I'm on the Crystarium. This is where the Exarch is, right? Oh, he's spying on us. That's great. Are we ever gonna find out who he is? Oh, I mean, of course. Of course, we forgot about him.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
It's like, did this poor receptionist make a room for him as well? Yeah, it is what it is from a 14-year-old.
That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armorang. I should be glad to keep my distance. I'm rather fond of sleep, you know.
Is he trying to tell them that they still haven't fixed the room for him? Does he even need to sleep?
Mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel.
It's like, I mean, I had a really weird, like, the whole, like, teenage part of my life, but I don't know what drives the overwhelming abundance of teenagers to think that they're hated. Like, I hear that so much. I mean, my circumstances were weird, so I can't really say anything for myself, but I guess everyone's circumstances are weird now that I think about it. Everything is weird in some way, especially in that age.
So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch,
a good character.
I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing?
What is 40 winks?
The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir.
No, I don't know. Lise was just, I don't know, just incapable of giving her a pass. For some reason, it's just a quick nap, right? They are good characters. Seeing them together is just a really good addition to the whole story.
In our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
Wait, what does he mean from sharing with the Scion? Like, what does he have to share? Like, his identity?
Souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for her energies. And I am not in the habit of pointing her at my enemies like a weapon.
You wound me so, yeah.
Is that right?
When in reality, he cares about nothing. I don't know. I just try to feel something for Lise, and I'm just like, I'm still trying hard, but like it's just next to impossible. I don't know. I just never connected with her in any way.
You fascinate me, Exarch.
I feel like everything.
Who are you?
Everything that he says about any sort of emotion, like I feel like every single thing that comes out of his mouth is a lie. Yeah, I don't dislike her anymore. She's done enough to make me feel that she's good, but I don't like her either. She's just a very flat chapter in my mind. You're looking at his posture. Like, whose posture? Emmett's?
The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such,
why is that important?
I know
why
full well the wonders it
why
can
do you keep
facilitate
saying that?
and those it cannot.
I'm sure there's a reason, but...
There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of her mortal flesh. Not even I could have performed such a feat.
I mean, I'm trying hard. I just don't see the point in it.
I see. You had a hand in Allag as well.
Huh. There's more Allegans? Wait. We only know of one Allag. Like, he must be... Like, if this is possible, he must be Allagan. In a way. But, like, the only Allagan that we kind of know on was the multicolored-eyed kitty cat.
I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the
I'm gonna have a hard time not thinking that's not him. Because I keep thinking about the kitty cat. Can't remember the name of the kitty cat, but
the parting gift of brave heroes who will one day give their lives for a brighter future.
I'm paying attention, I
will not
swear.
see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten.
Well, maybe it's just a silly guess. It would need heavy explanations that I don't have, so it's just a guess. He doesn't have any cat ears, but maybe his hoodie doesn't. Maybe his hoodie doesn't show it. Maybe he's just hiding it all.
On that much, we are in agreement.
Like, look at this flat thing on his head. Maybe this is where maybe this is like the ear pocket. I don't know any other Alec, or at least I think I don't know, so I'm just like holding on to that one thing, and I'm just like, I don't know who else it could be. It's like, all of this started with us delivering that damn rock. Jeez. My apologies for young Dolph. Is a bard, not a sorcerer, whatever the Exarch is. Like, I still don't know what the Exarch is. My apologies for the delay. Philly and I had a private matter to discuss, which brings to me the question: how didst thou find Thancred during our search? What? He spoke of Memphilia of his own accord, I see. 'Tis well that he did, and with such candour. Attempted to broach the subject before. Mine intention was to ensure no words remain unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. I regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end, he refused to heed my counsel. A time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now let us not tarry any longer. The Talos and Nabath are in await. Maybe it's you. How would it be me? I don't know who. I have no guesses as to who he might be, and I'm not even sure I could have any guesses because I'm pretty sure I don't know and can't know. But anyway, this is where I'm going to stop for today. I just want to take a look at... Ooh, do you know what? Asmogan is streaming. Maybe we should go and say hi to him. There's no traditional normal way to say to do a raid here, but I'm gonna post a link in the chat so you guys know that he's also live, so you can go ahead and say hello to him as well, and I will go there myself as well and say hi. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you so much for sticking around. I really appreciated it, and I had tons of fun, even though this was a little bit dragged out. Thank you for all the videos that you sent me. Angry Cupcake, thank you again for the gear, and thank you everyone for your continuous support and company and just everything. I really appreciate it, and I will see you on Sunday at 9 p.m. Central European Time, and we're going to continue with the story. So yeah, I wish you good night, or good day, or whatever it is that you're going to be doing. Take care, have fun, enjoy, and I will see you on Sunday. And be sure to drop by Asmogan's channel as well to say hello. I'll do the same, and I'll see you there. Bye.